Ew. You give YouTube money? What? You pay for YouTube Premium? Point and laugh. Point and laugh at this fool. Giving YouTube money. What are you doing? Point and laugh at this poor soul who has decided that his only option is to give YouTube money. Imagine not using an ad blocker in the year of our Lord 2024. Unless you're doing it for, like, you know, I guess the music feature or like the exclusive shows, but even then, just yar it. Did anyone else experience that weird slowing down of YouTube if you guys are running an ad block? I heard that was going around. Is that still happening? That YouTube is like slowing down their website if you're using an ad block? I saw that happen. No, yeah, I know it's because of an ad block. I know that much. But I'm just curious if it was still happening or not. Seems like it is for some people. Because I use uBlock, and uBlock fucking never had a problem. It just did not happen for me. Turns out it wasn't on YouTube's side, but the ad blocker's side. If that's true, color me shocked. Because I would not put it past Google, our lords of Google, to, you know, do some nefarious acts in order to get people to pay for YouTube Premium. And to stop using ad blocks. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? Don't advertise it, they'll find a way to counter it. I mean, there was already such a massive uproar when YouTube started blocking access to videos. Like 3 strikes and you're out. Like you're being scolded like a child. You better stop using that ad block right now, young man. Otherwise, you won't get to have video privileges. And then they didn't see a spike in premium subscriptions. They saw a dip. People were leaving the website because they were so fucking pissed. What a smart move on Google's part. You love to see it. You love to see it. Where's my stupid pink? My ugly pink worm loadout. I want Powerhouse. Dude, use uBlock. I have no problems. uBlock has 0 issues for me. I have to fucking mute voice chat. The hell? Oh, that was a wonderful ragdoll. Don't mind me. So yeah, people asking about the stream title. You know, my curiosity is what the fuck is gonna happen to this game in 2024? What's in store for us? You know, it's a genuine question because last year was a fucking roller coaster in terms of all the ups and downs and turning all arounds and all the other crazy shit that was happening. You know, I'm genuinely curious what Valve is gonna do. Is it just going to be a carbon copy of last year? Are they going to do like an even bigger summer update? Are we going to get like 37 maps instead of 14? Or are they just going to fucking pull the plug? Let's get hypothetical here. Let's pull shit out of our ass pretending as if though we know something for a moment. What do you guys think? Immediately prop hunt, baby. Yeah, that would not surprise me. 3 seasonal updates, 1 Warpaint K, 3 cosmetic cases. That's literally it. I mean, you're probably not wrong. That is definitely the most likely thing that is going to happen, is just more copy and paste content into a game that can, like, barely handle it anymore. I could be wrong. Who knows? But time will tell. Derpy pyro battles never work out, and he's gonna die. He died. No, yeah, I'm fucking furious that they didn't put Harp in the rotation. It's a fucking amazing game mode. I guess they decided to omit that one for some weird, arbitrary reason. It's not Christmas themed. It has snow, like a bunch of other maps do, but that doesn't, like, automatically make it improper for casual mode, so I don't know why they did what they did. Really stupid, in my opinion, but hey, you know. Seems like Valve's just constantly all over the place with their decisions with this game, so is it really a surprise? But hey. Okay, see, now should be my time to shine, right? Yes, it should. I want to jump down this railing. Is there anyone here? No. Harp would have been on Misk? No, it would have been totally fine on attack defend. It's just attack defend with some extra steps. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like, I suppose the argument could be made, oh yeah, it's like confusing for players because you have to carry the intel to the point and then it insta-caps instead. It's not that hard to figure out. I find that hilarious, like, people keep griping and whining about me complaining about new game modes, and then when I find, like, the one new quote-unquote game mode that I genuinely enjoy, people get, like, mad at me, like, oh, well, what'd you expect? It was too weird and people didn't like it, but then people fucking bust a nut over zombie infection or something. I don't know. I think it was a dumb decision to not put that map in the rotation and then include, you know, pretty much everything else. Really dumb. No, yeah, Harp is great. Harp is fucking phenomenal. It's like one of the best maps they've added in years. I love it. But yeah, who knows what they're gonna do this year. I mean, if I want to harbor a guess, I suspect that Valve is gonna go back to old hat for summer, because I really don't think they can do summer updates like they've been doing. In terms of what they did last year, is what I should say. They can't keep doing big summer updates like they did last year, because that will just increase the rate by which content is being thrown in this game by a fucking order of magnitude. Like, the number of maps has doubled in TF2 in like 6 years or something like that. It's insane. But I think they're going to go back to old hat for summer updates. I think it's just going to be a hat box, I think, and that's it. No maps, just a hat case, which I'm really not averse to. I don't hate the idea, primarily because I don't want to see the map rotation get insanely inflated, but who knows? No, I mean, you can keep trying to get into the server, but if the server's full, the server's full. Yeah, no more Overwatch blob like Brew. Brew is fucking awful. They put Brew in the game. They put Brew in, but they opted to not put in Harp, which is arguably more of a TF2 map than Brew could ever hope to be. Brew plays like ass. It's like I'm playing inside of a giant box. It's awful. The areas are too huge and open. The last point's just extremely claustrophobic with these big silver... it's such a fucking horrible map. It has the same aesthetic qualities as Phoenix, which are a little too far removed from what you would expect from TF2. It's like it got dipped in the it's like an oversaturated filter got placed over it to make it look shinier and brighter. But that's not really what TF2 is. My beloved. I like how it's covering up the sniper spray. Oh, it's wonderful. Like, I hope this guy didn't buy this effect, right? I hope he didn't pay money for this. I hope he unboxed an Unusualifier. I hope he put it on a taunt he already owned. Because if he paid money for that, what a fucking travesty. Yeah, I'm talking about Brew the map. Okay, so I keep getting Camber and Emerge mixed up. They both have their problems. The one that looks like Upward is way better than the other one. The other one suffers from similar problems as many other payload maps, but like up to like the nth degree. It's way too open. The last point is just the geometry of it and the layout of it fucking sucks. It's raw AIDS because everyone just funnels down that super long hallway on the left side if you're on blue team and just spams down it. And flanking around there is terrible. It's a horrible map. Yes, I did beat Elden Ring. I've not played other bonus stuff. I've not like 100% seen everything the game has to offer, but I did beat Elden Ring. Fantastic game. It was hard as shit. What am I gonna play? I'm gonna play Engineer because I'm an idiot. Where's like my fun loadout? Which is just pretty much stock with mini sentries because I just don't care. Actually, no, we're gonna run Jag. What a horrible loadout. What is this? Jesus. What is happening to my game? I hate what's happened. Truly a fucking travesty. I have a nagging suspicion they're gonna cap in like 20 seconds, but... Oh wait, are we running the timer version of this fucking map? I hope not. If not, I need to change that on my server to like the classic default version that isn't a timer. No, I had the short circuit equipped because that was the last time I played Engineer was for my hot takes video where I mentioned both the short circuit and the Thompson. I was using both at the same time just to make me feel terrible. Make myself feel terrible. No, yeah, I have objectors off for, you know, obvious reasons. If you're streaming this game, don't have objectors turned on. You will come to regret it. You're gonna get titties or cocks and balls put onto your screen. Be a horrible place to put this, but I don't know how to put... How do I play Engineer on this map? I don't know. We're just winging it. People tend to be a little more courteous with sprays than they are with objectors, so... I can easily just turn off sprays, though, with like that little command if someone decides to do something stupid. I'll ban them first, and then... You know... Get back to business. I'm doing the wrong thing. There's a better place to put a sentry gun. I know there is. It's like down here. Yeah, because they have a harder time shooting up. Or shooting like there's like a little lip here protecting it. Get this fucking guy out of here. Dude, double engineers. Yee. What do you mean, can you get context? There is no context to give. People have naughty sprays and objector decals. You gotta cover that up. Engineer is also like the worst thing to play while streaming because it's like the micromanagement simulator. But I'm doing good. I'm doing the thing. They can't push in, but I can't do anything but hold this position. So I'm gonna commit suicide. Oh, damn. Thank you. Yeah, they got a bunch of shit down there. Oh, that's me leaving. Is it possible just to talk to the Emporium or the guys that keep bothering you so you all can finish this 4-year-old drama once for all? They don't want to speak to me. Trust me, I've extended a hand multiple times, but they have banned me from every form of social media, and most of the guys who are my most vocal critics have also blocked and banned me off of Twitter and other means of communication, and the few guys that did try to reach out to me, as you probably saw in that other stream I did not too long ago, you saw how well that turned out. So no, they genuinely have no real interest in communicating. They're very much happy maintaining their little hug box and screaming harassment. So they have no interest in talking. I should say they have no interest in speaking with anyone that won't glaze them. To use a little bit of the Zoomer vernacular. They won't interact with people unless they're there to, you know, suck them off. Otherwise, they will not speak with you. Let's use the beggars, because I want to go brain dead. Can my inventory load? There we go. This should be interesting. There we go. That'll do it. And they're going to cap, and we're going to lose. I don't know, man. It's just, it's all very, very silly. It's all very silly. I tell them their items suck, and they don't care about the game. I simply post screenshots of shit they say themselves and the things that they do. And then, that's it. There really isn't more to it. If I played Doom, I've played Doom 3. I like that game. I've not played Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal yet. I should. Ah, I cannot shoot in straight lines. This is a problem for me. Where'd this guy come from? He flanked all the way around. No, yeah, I've given up interacting with them because a lot of them are also very two-faced in that they'll, like, pretend to be your friend and then they'll go around and just do the worst shit possible, so just whatever, man. I'm still alive. You think Neon Prime would revive TF2 Spirit? Leaks point out it's going to be a similar art style and hero shooter, maybe more competitive. You uttered the word competitive. I think a competitive hero shooter is like the last thing people want right now. That whole era seems to have come and gone with the glorious and wonderful slow suicide that has been Overwatch. And also it feels like competitive games are well on their way out. They kind of hit their peak and hype around 2018, 2019, maybe 2020. And then people started kind of slowly coming back to like, hey, we just want to play games to have fun. Companies quickly realized that esports is not profitable unless you happen to be in like the big 3 or big 4 in esports. Otherwise, you're just dumping money into a game. So I really don't see another competitive hero shooter motivating anyone to garner a bigger interest in TF2 unless they try out that game and then escape back to TF2 because it is not that, right? Yeah, and the most popular games right now. For example, you have Lethal Company. I assume, you guys, I'm assuming, have at least heard of Lethal Company, right? You've at least heard of Lethal Company, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. But Lethal Company, a game made by a single guy, this really dumb, stupid game, is managing to did outsell games like Call of Duty. Think about that. Like, I think that's pretty indicative of what the market is looking for right now. We don't want sweat your nuts off and grit your teeth till your gums bleed competitive levels of gaming. We just want to have fun. And sure, fun is relative, but when you have to treat a video game like a job and, you know, I gotta dump in 37 hours a week and I'm gonna be the best in the world, I'm gonna be an epic fragger, it's gonna be a wonderful time. Oh my god, that spy was on my team. People are kind of over it. And people are also very sick of the bloated type of battle pass systems. People just don't enjoy those anymore. I mean, people still feed into them, you know, but Whoa. Yeah, 37 hours per day. You gotta go over it. Skip ads. Yeah, imagine focusing on fun gameplay first instead of monetization elements. Imagine making your game fun first before you do anything else, right? Oh, lordy. Oh, God, where's my team? You know what? I'm gonna fucking... I think we need a bit of a scramble here. This really isn't working out. Yeah, let's get a scramble here. Yes, Harp is on my server rotation. Where's your aim coach? Or like what is the fascination with aim trainers? People who use aim trainers and aim coaches are the sweaty competitive people. Like, get a life. If you're pouring hours into like an aim train, like I gotta get good, fucking gotta hit this guy, yes, you gotta get good, fucking game. It's like you might want to touch grass. You don't need to take games that seriously. You know what I'm saying? Whoop, there's a spy there. Do I hate competitive because of meet your match, or is it because of the way comp players act? I hate competitive TF2 because of the negative influence it's had on this game over the years. Because Valve kept listening to the wrong people in terms of the direction they needed to take this game. Valve thought, hey, esports is going to be the next the big thing, so let's listen to what competitive TF2 players have to say. The guys who play a pseudo homebrew version of the game that is not reflective of how 95% of players enjoy TF2. Yeah, let's listen to those people and listen to them how we should balance the game and what we need to do in the direction we need to take it. Yeah, that's a great fucking idea. Wonderful. Awesome. Yeah, and then you have a... Not all competitive players do this, but a lot of competitive players have, like, this mindset that the way that they play TF2 is the intended and correct way of playing TF2. I'll never understand that. You literally remove 80% of in-game content in order to facilitate the version of the game that you enjoy. Yeah. What if competitive and casual had different weapon and balancing stats? You mean like man versus machine? I think you would... Here's the problem with this, right? That wouldn't work out very well. Reason being, TF2's competitive scene is entirely homebrew. It's all managed and controlled by the community, right? They've dictated balancing forever. And then to suddenly hand that off to Valve and then separate that into a separate sphere of like Valve balance competitive and community balance competitive. Effectively what they did in Meet Your Match, but to a far more extreme degree, right? Like, imagine if Valve adopted the current 6v6 rules for the Meet Your Match update. Those rules have since changed. You know, map rotations and weapon bans and what have you, right? Would Valve maintain the same rules? Or would Valve maintain their own rules? Which sphere would be dictating the way competitive 6v6 is meant to be played? Right? And so that creates a disconnect, which is not a good thing, which is a big problem that we're going to see in the future with, you know, game modes like, you know, Zombie Infection and Versus Sax. It's what we're already seeing with Versus Sax and Hail, right? We have this disconnect between the way the community has played Versus Sax and Hail for years, and then this version of Versus Sax and Hail. Then what's going to happen? People are going to go back to what they're used to and what they have control over. So speaking 6v6 fucked off for their own version and Meet Your Match because that's what they preferred. Same for Versus Sax and Hail. All the people who've been fans of Versus Sax and Hail for years return to community servers, where they can control how the game is played. Six's rules only change because gamers want to switch things up right now. I mean, yeah, that's fair, but like the 6v6 meta has not changed for, you know, a very long time. It's like, you know, same 2 soldiers, 2 scouts, that whole kit and caboodle, whatever, which is fine. In my opinion, if you're running a competitive game, you want things to be stagnant, but not too stagnant. Because if things are too stagnant, then, you know, people will inevitably get bored of it and move on. Alternatively, if things do change too much, then, you know, you're not going to be able to, you know, get good. Because, like, oh, you got good at this one class, and then 3 months later, oh, it's been rebalanced, have fun. Can't do that meta anymore, which is what Overwatch did, which, you know, helped fuel its suicide. You gotta have a fine balance, and that still requires change, right? It still requires change. And again, who would be in charge of this? Would it be Valve? Would it be the community doing the rules? You know? Who decides? There's a soldier up there, apparently? There's a difference between having a competitive mode and being an esport. Having worked in gaming competitive mode is something that... Having a working in-game competitive mode is something the game needs. I completely disagree. TF2 has been completely fine without it for 17 years. Even though we've had one since 2016, no one fucking plays it. Competitive TF2 and the players of that game mode that they made themselves have always represented a very small part of TF2's overall player makeup. No more than 5 to 10% of the player base. And 10% is being very fucking generous. Actively engage inside of any competitive form of TF2. So to say that TF2 needs a competitive mode is completely false. In fact, that's the last thing it needs. The last thing we need is to split the player base up even more and split them across different games. We don't need that. Everyone should be actively engaging and playing in the same game. Thing is that, like if I make a poll asking, hey, do you guys think TF2 needs competitive mode? This is my channel. Like, the bias is there. Yeah, and competitive TF2 tends to cycle a lot of players because the scene is so compartmentalized with, like, you know, a very small group of people. My god. Go away. Your white energy loadout. That you have the best teams that kind of keep snowballing and working together because there's no, like, rules in terms of how teams can be built. So the best players keep coming together and keep dominating the entire scene, and no one else can get, like, their foot in the door, right? No one else can get their foot in the door and, like, have a chance at winning and beating the best team because the best team keeps rebuilding itself to continue being the best team. Looking at you, fucking, Froyo, right? And so people get very easily discouraged, like, why am I fucking doing this if I'm never gonna beat this best team? No, yeah, I know, of course. I know the issue with competitive TF2 in general is that it's completely antithetical to its design, because the game was not intended for competitive play. It was intended for large team sizes where players have a variety of things to do to engage with the game and have influence over it in a variety of ways in order to meet the same end goal. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm mostly talking about 6v6 because at least Highlander has all 9 classes in there. But even then, it's just a messier competitive version that fewer people play than 6v6. Highlander is more fun and competitively viable. Have you ever been inside of a 9v9 voice chat where you have 9 people screaming at each other, desperately trying to communicate what's happening? I've tried it. It fucking sucks. And 9 people talking over each other continuously is a nightmare. It's horrible. What? Oh, God. My game is lagging to shit. Yeah, and Highlander is just overly dominated by Sniper. You wait for one Sniper to kill the other Sniper so one team can get Uber and push in and win and cap a point. It's an American problem. No, I think it's just a general problem with having 9 people inside of a voice chat trying to communicate with each other what's going on. It's not a region problem. You have 9 people trying to feed what could be potentially useful information to each other. Of course it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Come here. So. No, I agree. Valve, I agree with that. Valve should have rolled back Meet Your Match the day of. They should have rolled it back the day of because of how big of a... It was a colossal fuck up. And instead of, like, pulling it back, instead of rolling it back and attempting to fix its issues, just going back to an old build of the game saying, oh, hey, sorry, we fucked up. Let's work on this a little bit longer. They just left it in. They did nothing. They just left it in, and we were at the mercy of this horrible, broken system for years. They didn't fix it until 2018, and that's the current version of the matchmaking system we have now for both competitive and casual. It took them that long, which is insane. If I had gotten that third swing and the demo man wasn't there, I would have gotten the medic. Yeah, we now live in the era of release now, fix later. Regardless, I don't think any form of competitive TF2 should be inside of the game officially. No competitive version of TF2 should dictate Vanilla's balancing in any way, shape, or form, period. Because they're not reflective of how the game's actually played. Here, let's play. Come on, let's do it. Do it, come on, shoot one, shoot one, shoot one, shoot one. Not sure what that guy's plan was, but... Oh, I should be dead. Here, give me rockets to shoot. Give me rockets to reflect. And go this way. That works. What the fuck? What happened there? That was a little goofy. It was a little silly, a little goofy. A little silly. Get out of here. Why am I getting 3 frames? Monkey wants to collab. Hop on a call with him now. Is he? Tell him to message me. Tell him to DM me on fucking Discord if that's the case. What's your plan here, friend? You gonna I don't even know what he's doing. I'm not sure what his plan is. Yeah, I know Monkey is live, that's why I ask. Because like if he does want to get in the voice call, I don't know if he wants to or not. Yes, Uber me, because why not? Oop, I fell. That also works. There's no one else here. Tryhards or 6s, typically the two go hand in hand. The sweatiest players are oftentimes competitive players. Don't believe me? Just look at their profile every time. Do you think the axe extinguisher should be buffed? I think it's in a pretty good spot right now. It's pretty good for what it does. You know, it rewards, you know, dealing damage with more damage instead of just giving you a free crit for landing 1 flame particle on someone. I think it's okay. I will say old versions of the weapon where you were just given a guaranteed crit if someone was on fire for any reason was a little too powerful. Granted, pyro is fairly weak, and if you do get close to a pyro, you should be fucked. But that was a little too intense on the fucking side of things. It was a little too gnarly. So I'm glad they changed it. It went through a lot of reworks before it got into at least a remotely acceptable state. It's just one of those weapons that ended up being a little too problematic. They have just 3 fucking heavies. I think we need a class change. Do you think giving the player the choice of either matchmaking or old server browser would fix it? No, because I think it would cause an even greater schism between players. Because people are going to people will stick to what they're used to, right? People who've been playing post-2000... I thought that was a crit sticky. People playing post-2017 are going to stick with, you know, what they're used to, and that's the matchmaking system. Whereas older players would probably go back and engage with something that's like an old version of quick play. At least I think. I don't know if that would actually happen, but that's my suspicion. It would have to be one or the other, genuinely. Oh, cheese bomber! They fixed the hitbox size. It doesn't fucking matter now. Now this is a worse version of stock. Because it will always deal less damage. Simple as. I want Barn Blitz. Like how I say it and it happens. I want Barn Blitz. People are listening, they go to Barn Blitz. I should just not say anything. The streamer has the influence over the map pick. That'll do. There's someone here. Oh, it's a spy. I was hoping I could crit caper somebody. Yes, this is on my server, so if you want to come play, come play. ZestyJesus.com. I have a message. I'm assuming it's from Monkey. Hold on, I'll check. Yes, it is. Okay. Do you wanna hop in call? I think he does. There he is. Hello, sir.
There we are. Hallå.
What's up, Monkey?
Hallå.
What's happening, man?
Well, I'm just streaming TF2.
I saw.
Very funny how we do the same thing.
Wow, we were both TF2 people who were both streaming TF2. What a novel concept.
What a surprise.
What a surprise.
No, I'm just talking about the aftermath of my video that happened. I made like a little the most schizophrenic like overlay for my I don't know if you oh my god.
Which video are you talking about?
Where I just talked about how Valve bad.
Oh, that one where the Valve is not your friend video?
Yep.
Well, I mean,
again,
you weren't wrong.
No.
You're not wrong.
Like, oh, you're realizing it now. Oh, I mean, bad companies are very not your friend. And then, you know, there were people saying, you know, the very most confusing part about that video is that I talked with my chat, and that is there were some people saying like that the oh god, what is it? The Source 2 project, right?
Yeah.
That it wasn't on a new engine, it's on the Source 2 engine, but it's just modified. So I'm asking myself like, so what is it? Is it modified or is it a completely new engine? I don't know.
I don't think the engine was the problem, or the problem was that it was using Valve's assets, and they didn't want that happening.
Yeah, no,
well, that was the reason why they took it down.
Yeah, and people got mad at me for like not respecting Valve for doing that. I mean, like, and I said like it doesn't matter. They have all the right to do so.
Sure.
I just wish there were more communication going on. You know, Valve.
Expecting Valve to communicate? That's asking for a lot.
I know, right? It just kind of pisses me off when, oh, not really, but it kind of like, what's the word here? Like, I wish they explained why they took it down, but they won't.
I mean, they don't even need to. I mean, is there really an explanation even needed? People know why it was taken down. So,
but people were really like down on
yeah,
that.
people are upset, right? I understand. You know, it's a fan project. They put a lot of time and effort into it, but they willingly were engaging with something that I'm not defending Valve, right? Like Valve bad, yada yada. But are we really surprised that people illegally using assets were told to stop, right?
Oh yeah, no.
So that's just me.
No, yeah. But the bigger picture here, what I'm really thinking of is like, if Valve could really ask themselves of why they were doing this, I don't think these Source 2 guys were like maliciously doing this with.
Well, no, it was it was nothing malicious about it. Just like there's no malicious intent with someone like, I don't know, ripping a game model out of Mario Kart and making Luigi do the whip and nene or something, and then putting it on YouTube. I don't know, but I'm assuming that's violating some kind of copyright. But it's not malicious.
Well, yeah, no,
but it's still illegal, right? So it's so it is the law.
But if we go back to what Valve used to be, you would think, oh god, okay, no, okay, that was just the burly beast. Oh god, I was scared. I was like a goatee spray.
Oh god, yeah, no, you gotta be careful.
But what Valve used to be, you would think that Valve would kind of like be like, hey, what's going here?
Yeah, like I've been hearing a lot of people say like, yeah, old Valve would be, holy shit, fucking yo, goal! It went over the wall. That was great.
What the fuck? I saw that kill feed.
That was fucking awesome. But, no, yeah, people were, saying, oh, yeah, the old Valve wouldn't have done this. The old Valve would have, like, reached out and extended a hand saying, hey, yeah, you can keep working on this and we'll help you out or give you the tools you need. And that's just, that's not how Valve is anymore. And I think people need to stop expecting that from them.
Yep. And the funny thing is, too, is that it just feels like they shut it down so they can keep working on their, tech software and whatnot.
Well, they're doing a lot for Source. They're still doing a lot of shit inside of Source 2, and so I was actually shown something kind of interesting. It was a 2-year-old file. Hold on, I need to like look for this. I need to pull this up so I can like show my stream this. Richter sent me this. It's a pretty old file that was kind of like dug out of Valve stuff, like a Valve repo. Hold on, let me find this. Where is it?
Floating bottles. Oh my god.
Was it this one? Yeah, here we go. Oh, so this is a VGC file that was dug out of Valve's shit, right? I'm pulling my desktop up here. And so what you're looking at is like an internal list of stuff. This is from Valve. This is actually a Valve file, right? And so this is Source 2 projects that they're working on. And you'll notice that Counter-Strike, CS2, Day of Defeat, all these other ones have all been worked on and therefore commented out. All of these naturally have not been released to the public. Obviously, they probably ported most of these things to Source 2 inside of Valve just to see if they could do it. It probably is a broken mess and they're not functional, but they did it, right? That's what it means when it's been commented out. And so what you see here is you still have Team Fortress, Left 4 Dead 2, whatever Hot Dog is, and then all these other things down here. So apparently they're doing something internally related to the Team Fortress IP with Source 2, but we don't know what or when or in what capacity. If it just means they're trying to make it work for the Steam Deck, who fucking knows? And this is also like this was uploaded in 2022, so this is a really old file. This is already a 2-year-old list, right? So they may have already ported this over to Source 2 inside of Valve and just didn't release it publicly. We have no idea. But all we and also don't expect this is not evidence of like, oh yeah, TF2 is getting a Source 2 port.
Yeah.
This means nothing, right? It really does mean nothing. But this tells me that this is probably the reason why Valve started DMCAing stuff, especially things related to Source 2, because they're still working on these things internally in some capacity. Lord knows in what kind of capacity.
Yeah.
Definitely not a Source 2 port for TF2 because I don't even think that's fucking possible at this stage.
No, yeah, they gotta rewrite fucking everything.
But it is their IPs. They're still actively working with them, and they don't want to, have people mucking that up.
Yeah. But
I want to see my chat's kind of flipping. I want to reiterate again. This means nothing. We have no idea what this means, if anything. Don't expect this to like magically mean we're gonna have a Source 2 port. We're not.
No, they already fucked like Counter-Strike 2, so they gotta fix that, and that's gonna take a while. Then they're probably gonna do something else with like another deck or whatever the fuck. They're definitely not gonna touch TF2 in a long time.
No.
But I believe at some point when we're like fucking 70, they're gonna like, all right, fine, we'll fix TF2, whatever the frick they're gonna do.
Yeah, I don't. And you gotta remember, this is like the whole concept of Valve time, right? Valve time and things taking a long time, and So who knows? A fucking decade from now, Valve will be like, "Lol, here's TF2 on Source 2," after the game's like long since died or something. That'd be pretty wild.
Yeah.
I could honestly see that happening. What the fuck?
Me too. But again, it's just.
You want to play this game? Get out of here.
But again, it's just this tiny thing called communication that would like ease up everything.
I disagree. I've always respected Valve's policy on lack of communication, because communication breeds. What's the word I'm looking for? It breeds not confusion, but well, yeah, I guess confusion and people and misconception thing. It breeds misconceptions and it breeds assumptions, right? For example, we had that fucking disaster of a blog post saying, yeah, we're gonna have an update size update, and like internally they thought to themselves, oh yeah, this is just saying we're gonna release something like all the previous holiday updates we have been, but then Valve forgot to realize that people interpret the word update very differently than they do. And so, like, oh, they expect, like, a legit, full-blown TF2 update. No, that's not what's going to happen at all, right? So, that was their royal fuck-up.
But I could, like, oh my god. I wanted to, like, but I meant, like, as in the reason why they took it down, so they don't, like, okay, alright, oh, fuck, what's the May I'm trying to look for here? But, like... It looks really bad when we've been screaming at them to like fix their boss or whatever, but then they just pull out this. It doesn't look good.
Oh no, of course
not. It
not.
would probably make people a lot of upset. I wasn't upset that the fact that they just took it down. I'm more upset that, you know, they're not really addressing anything other than like, okay, fuck this. We're not.
I mean, we've also got to remember that Valve's legal team is probably operating autonomously from like their development team, right? Yeah. They probably hired lawyers to do this for them. It's not actually Valve doing this. The Valve said, okay, you know, if you see people doing this with our IPs, stop them. And then they just they just turn them loose like lions out onto the sheep.
Yep.
Right?
But now when we have, or when you talked about this list that you had, about Valve possibly working on something with TF2, or wanting to, possibly wanted to do something with TF2.
Yeah.
They... that might give another explanation of why they wanted to take this down, because again, they're not really done. They want to probably do something more with TF2, it's just that they don't know what to do.
It's probably like a fucking TF2 card game. Who fucking knows?
Card game.
Probably it's YouTube. Probably like something dumb like a TF2 card game, but it'd be funny. But I wouldn't expect a full build of the game. See, someone in my chat said miscommunication. No, like lack of communication breeds misconception. No, it breeds assumptions and it breeds speculation. It doesn't breed misconception. It doesn't breed broken promises. If you say nothing, then you're not giving people anything to work with. And that's something I've always respected Valve for doing, is like they don't say, hey, we're going to do this, but as soon as you say that, people are going to hold you to it. Right?
Oh,
and people will turn that into a promise. Just like they did with the fucking heavy update. Like, oh, the heavy update's coming because they said it was going to happen, but no, clearly that's just never going to happen now because Valve being Valve.
Yeah, no, that's like something that modern game companies are like, you know, like No Man's Sky. How many fucking promises they made for their game, and then they released it.
No, yeah, same for Cyberpunk 77.
Yeah, that's something that's something why I also respect Valve for doing, like not saying anything. Is that again, they don't want to promise anything because they might change their minds, and then like, oh no, gamers.
To me, it's like it's good when it's done when it's done. That's to me the best working mentality for any kind of large projects. So that's what I think.
But when it came to like Left 4 Dead 2, right, there were a bunch of people trying to boycott the game. I mean, in the end, they still bought the game.
Oh, of course.
But Valve at least addressed the problem, saying like, oh, but this is the reason why we did this, right? So when it came to like the DMCA strike, maybe they could have done something similar, saying like, oh, this is the reason why we did it.
Well, it's in the DMCA. The DMCA tells them why they took down their projects. You just have to read them. I don't know if they were ever posted publicly anywhere, but that's why.
I couldn't really find them. I used to saw a bunch of gamer articles saying like, oh, they basically telling everything that I knew, but not like the in-depth kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I would imagine it's outlined in the DMCA.
Yeah, no.
Well, no, the dev team didn't say anything about the DMCA, but the reason why they enacted the DMCA is within the file itself, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like the devs aren't going to say anything about it, but if you want the legal reasons and the reasoning for why they did it, it's going to be in the actual legal documents.
Yeah, but I wish they were like not published, but I wish I could easily get that information by hand. And now I've learned my mistake. And when it comes to like these sort of situations, I will do like a community post, and I can let people. Oh shit, we did it. And I'm gonna let people like inform me and whatever, and I can draw my own conclusions of what people are telling me. But again, don't fucking listen to anyone online, because again, I don't fucking know. Maybe they might be wrong because they heard it somewhere else, or I don't fucking know. It's always a double-edged sword. Even though if you try to find out, you might get something wrong either way.
Yeah.
Because again, it's a fucking internet. So, shit, but oh well. But Valve is still, even though they had all the right reasons to take this down, they still don't look good at all. Oh god. Like, even in European servers, there are so many bots and cheaters. It's fucking insane.
No, I know.
And I don't want to know how US and Australia looks like.
Oh, Australia is fucking a nightmare, I would imagine.
How is it in the US though?
It's hit and miss. I haven't touched casual in months, so I have no way of knowing.
But I think mainly in like during like the holiday seasons, like in like Halloween or Scream Fortress, you might find. Did I queue into casual? No, okay, we didn't. But you might find. Oh god, what's the fucking word I'm looking for here? You still might find servers that are, you know, like casual servers, regular pub servers, but dismissments you couldn't really play anything because everything was just mod infested. And
I mean you can't. I that's why I don't bother with casual anymore because it's fucking unplayable.
And a lot of people who were actually talking about this DMCA stuff, or just straight up just fed up with Valve, they all were like, yeah, this video took me 5 hours to make because I couldn't find like a casual match, which is like, oh, so it's really bad.
Sorry, I'm mildly distracted. I'm making a list of a couple of cheaters that were in the last game so I can ban them after the stream ends.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm really upset also that nobody like really quote unquote big in the TF2 community were talking about this sort of stuff, and I don't want to name anyone. I don't want to like hang anyone.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by no one's talking about it?
Like actually, you know, making. Not a rant video, but like addressing the real issues about Valve.
I mean, I
DMCA.
think this goes back to what I've said before, in that everyone's just really painfully aware of what's going on, and we're tired of screaming at a wall about it. And I mean, in my opinion, we need to be consistently and continuously telling Valve to, you know, make up their shortcomings.
No, yeah.
And I think that's going to work better than like saving TF2 shouldn't be an event; it should be a habit. Is what I think.
No, yeah.
And so and I think people who really care about this game and who have, you know, a heckin' platform, I feel like they should be using it to encourage people to keep getting on Valve's case, not to do stupid shit like showing up to their offices or anything like that, but to keep, you know, getting on Valve's case, like, hey guys, maybe you should fix your game and what have you. But at the same time, it's like I can't really blame anyone for not really wanting to bother anymore because it's so exhausting.
It is.
Just constantly screaming at a wall about it just doesn't really seem like it's going to do much.
It won't, sadly enough. But like, I'm not gonna like
play today.
I've stated all of the things that I've been wanting to say for like months, but I just never found, you know, the energy to like be like, I don't want to make a video like this because it's like so. People are aware of the problem.
No, yeah. No, and I'm not faulting you for talking about it. I think people should talk about it, but I can't blame anyone for not.
Yeah,
is what I should say.
Me neither. But it's like
I really can't blame. Oh my god, we're fucking rolled here.
yeah, maybe go engineer. We have one engineer.
Oh Jesus! Like I finally managed to get a kill.
No, yeah, like, but it's like, I got the. Okay, I'm being Ubered. Got him.
Who's the co-host?
No,
I'm playing with
now?
Monkey. You know, Monkey, the funny clip dump man.
The clip them, the sweet,
Right,
just sweet them.
What do I do? I'm gonna attempt Dragon's Fury Pyro. It's not gonna work out, but we'll give it a go.
Asks, who's Monkey?
Monkey?
It's like just say sweet.
Who the fuck is Monkey? Who's this fucking idiot?
Who is this fucking Scandinavian look white person?
Who is this Scandinavian white person?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Who
die.
thinks sprinkling water is
Oh, is a sentry there?
spicy? The spiciest drink I've ever had is sprinkling water. Why is this? Why is that?
Monkey, how do you handle your spice? Can you handle spicy food?
Well, I can. It's just that when I don't like it when it becomes fucking painful.
Like, what's your tolerance level? Is my question. Like
I've
how
never really
how
tried
hot can you get? Is my real question.
Spiciest. I mean, I can handle spice, but like I think like the most, but like fucking Tabasco is like something I've tried. Which is like, oh, okay, this is pretty. This is pretty hot, but I wasn't crying. But I'm not very sensitive.
Okay.
Not at all. So, but I want to try like wasabi.
Oh, wasabi is fucking nothing, man. Wasabi is just horseradish. At least not real. Was like most wasabi you eat is just ground up horseradish.
Really?
Yeah, like legit wasabi, like the actual plant is way hotter.
Aha. It's just been drink. Oh.
Yeah, like most wasabi, quote unquote wasabi, is ground up horseradish with green dye. Fun fact. Not to say horseradish still doesn't burn, because it does, and it's good. I like horseradish. I think I'm gonna vote for a team scramble. We need a just a little. We need this to happen. Bit of an intense roll here, and everyone unanimously votes yes. Not a single person votes no.
Fucking the spices exists in the north. Yes, we have pepper and salt.
Horses can grow radish? What? So dumb.
Radish. The horses.
There was something I was going to say, and I totally forgot what I was going to add about the whole talking about TF2 and Save TF2 and what have you. I don't know. I'm of the volition that again, just got to keep talking about it and just keep people's eyeballs on the main problem instead of going the whole ignorance is bliss route. I don't think it's a smart thing to do.
I find it so distasteful when
actually Junction.
When Junction, bruh. I don't know. I find it really off-putting when off-putting. Pudding. I like pudding, but
pudding.
off-putting.
Off-putting.
No, off-putting. Help English. I say pudding.
Yes, yeah. Like, most people say pudding. It sounds like pudding. Pudding and pudding sound the same.
But
pudding and pudding sound the same.
Oh, let's use the hashtag wisely this time. It's like, so what about the first time?
Wait,
like,
the hashtag what?
Like, I don't want to say who fucking did, but I saw a big guy in this community say, okay, let's use the hashtag Save TF2 and take it more seriously. Use it more wisely.
Oh, wisely. Okay.
Yeah, more wisely. So I asked myself, like, but what about before? Didn't want to.
Was before not wisely, right?
Apparently not.
Before it was that. Like I thought that was the wise way of handling it, was going the whole saved uwu pacifist role of like, oh, don't be mean, don't be mean, don't be mean. If you do, then Val will be very upset with us. Yeah, like saying, hey, like telling Valve over and over again, like, hey, we love your game, is just basically giving them an excuse to like not fix their shit.
Yep.
So. And
the only reason why they said anything is because someone showed up to our offices.
Honestly, yeah, I still honestly agree with that. I think the only reason why Valve wiped the dust off the Twitter account is because people started showing up at their offices.
Which, I mean, again, we were ready.
If no, I still firmly believe this. If no one showed up at Valve's offices, then they would have not made that tweet. I still firmly believe that.
No, they would have been like, okay, right over the, just right over the storm. People are. The reason why I stopped talking is because I saw a very epic spray. And it caught my eye.
Epic spray?
Yeah, and the boobs. People were like, people in my chat is like, lol, booba.
There are still people talking about giving the game to a third-party developer, which is an awful idea. I agree. I really don't think it's a good idea to hand TF2 off to another developer because Lord knows how they would handle the game. It could just end up being a mess.
I mean, look at Face It.
Well, I mean, that's like their vision of how they wanted to handle TF2. Could you imagine another company trying to take it in a different direction that isn't like TF2? Here, hold on.
No, that's the thing. I'm trying to say, like, what I mean.
Here we go. Do it.
Is that it's a prime example of like, what if TF2 was like given to Face It or whatever, like a company like that, they would have turned it into something.
They're not a game development company, right? They're a competitive. What are they? What would you even call Face It? They're like a competitive organization that hosts servers for other games.
I think so.
I don't even know what you'd call them. But
it's an example of like what could happen, you know, a game like.
It's a very extreme example of what could happen.
The point here is that they don't know what TF2 needs, right?
And I think a lot of people, you know, would say that Valve still knows best in terms of what TF2 needs because it is their game, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to other developers, I think like they would need coaching on what to not do with the game, and I fear that if it was handed off to some other developer, it would just be taken in a direction that is not reminiscent of TF2 at all.
Yep.
And you know, sadly. like leaning into a battle pass seasons system, and this month, and then like on like a little Rizzy and a little Glizzy getting put in the game. I don't fucking know. Shit like that. That's what I worry about.
It's really late here. I shouldn't be screaming.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna get fucking recorded.
Are you okay?
No, yeah, I'm okay. It's just I really want Prop Hunt into the game. That's my favorite game.
Yeah, Prop Hunt more. I mean that'll probably happen anyways without Valve handing TF2 to another developer.
Oh yeah.
I mean the thing is, I think the fact that it wasn't added in Christmas killed it. So now they're gonna move on to another game mode of some kind. Like I know like someone's jailbreak. God, fuck no. Jesus, like that's not even I can't talk. That's not even TF2 anymore. Like we thought zombie infection wasn't like jailbreak. Just isn't. It's like role playing. It's role playing. You can't can't have game modes that rely on people adhering to a role. That's why something like jailbreak would never work. It's like why VIP would never work, because VIP requires for the person who is the VIP to actually commit and act as the objective. Because the player could just start trolling, and they could just either grief or not move, what have you. You can already do that in like what is it? What's it called? The you can do it in Crasher. You can do it in the one where you're the giant robot. You know, most people won't do that. But when the player is the objective, then it's way too open for griefing, and it's not a good idea. And the same thing would happen with VIP.
Usually in those servers, if you fuck around or grief, they'll most likely kick you.
But no, yeah, but inside of, say, a Valve server, where you're at the mercy of something like bots, right? All a bot has to do is just go and get in the server and then rotate until they get to the civilian or the bot, and then just stand still and do nothing, right? And then grief grief the entire server, which is a terrible idea. That's why we got payload instead of VIP, because the payload isn't a player.
But what about Harp, right? How
the objective isn't entirely dependent on one person, because as soon as someone drops the objective, someone else can pick it up, right? It's not reset when the person dies like VIP is.
All right. But like if
you can't, and if someone has the objective too, right? It's far less griefable because the other team could just come in and kill them still.
True.
And then someone else can pick it up.
Giant, so it's not like a giant where, oh my god, where you can just take a fuck ton of damage and you just, you know.
It's not a hard reset on progress like Crasher or the other giant robot map is.
Yeah.
Once the progress is made, it's made, and then once the person dies, it gets reset.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on fucking harp, you can just pick up the capture the flag. You can pick it up. I'm still very upset that they didn't make it in because it was a really
I know,
really
it's
fun.
such a good fucking game mode map. I can't talk. No crits.
The map. Oh god, there's a spion. There he is. No, yeah. People didn't like it, but again, it's not their. Maybe it's not their cup of tea, which I get.
Yeah.
But what fucking maps?
VIP works in TF2C because the player base is really small and you don't see a lot of it. You don't see a lot, if any, griefers. A game mode's functionality should not be dependent on the size of the player base. And that, I mean, yeah, that's all well and good that players are, you know, being honest with each other and playing the game as intended, but just because this little group of people doesn't do it, doesn't mean that a giant player base like, a giant player base like TF2's wouldn't. Especially because there's no bots in there.
I just want the last chapter of the TF2 comic. Nope.
Speaking of game modes, why in the hell does team gets rewarded with crits when they capture the intel? Like, just imagine for a second what that'd be like in 5CP or payload map. I think that was just, that's just something that fell out of TF2's design very early on, you know? Like, back in the day when it was just stock and vanilla TF2, it didn't really matter. Balancing wasn't of an extreme concern in terms of the map. Balancing in terms of how the classes behaved was far more important. Yeah, it was this little funny thing, right? Like, and I think perhaps, I don't know this for sure, but like, capping the intel and then giving the person who had it crits gives them a chance to escape alive instead of it being a suicide mission. So, perhaps if it was only restricted to the person who got the cap instead of the entire team, therefore it would be more balanced. But also, it's because, haha, funny. The whole team gets crits because fuck it, why not? But perhaps it would be better if only the person who capped the intel got the reward and not the entire team. Someone should try that.
What?
Like making an alternative version of capture the flag where only the person who caps the intel gets crits. You know what I'm saying? And even though that's like a very, it's a very minor change. It's a very little thing. I don't know.
But
it could be a cool experiment.
If the gamer knows what he's doing, he could probably pull off some stupid shit, especially on Turbine.
They'd hardly make any use of those critical hits. Maybe. I don't know. It would depend if someone's chasing them. I'm missing super chats. Sorry. I realized I forgot that was a thing. Apologies. Did a 50-50 Gens Craftsman to get to a Merc grade. I'm now the proud owner of a strange minimal wear rustic ruiner. Ah, don't gamble, kids. That sucks. Well, like, I'm assuming all of the wares were minimal wear. Were any of the Gens factory new? If they were, I'm so sorry. It's not worth doing Gent trade ups in factory new if it's over 30%. If it's over 30%. Everything was battle scarred or well worn. Okay, so it's not that severe of a loss.
Didn't like Milker do like a 40% like field tested of minimal wear?
CTF crits are a server setting, not even VScript can change them. I did not know that. Thank you, Zai.
Just put harp in misc.
True.
No. It's totally fine as just attack defend. It's not that fucking complex.
But
God.
it's confusing for new players.
This is what I was going back to earlier, where like, you know, that's like the one, it's not even really an alt game mode, it's just it's just control point with extra steps. Or on extra step even. I'm mucking this up horribly, I do apologize.
It's a glorified capture.
Get out.
See. Attack and defend.
Yeah, and it's not that hard to grasp. I mean, sure, I understand, like, people have been used to, like, how CP and Capture the Flag work for so long that when they're suddenly given a different means of playing it, they're like, oh, what the fuck is this? But people have been so hungry for new game modes that when they get something slightly different, that's the exception? This is the one that's confusing? How is this hard to grasp and not rebalancing all of the classes to be a different kind of zombie, right?
But it isn't in the official game. Well, we should get a
fucking arcade. Oh my god, have you seen that?
I hate that take where like, oh yeah, give TF2 an arcade mode. No. No. TF2 does not need an arcade mode because TF2 does not need to copy modern shooters because they keep dumping more shit into the game. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it gives us an excuse to pump more shit into it, which is not good. Because again, I mean, look at oh god, look at the Scream Fortress map queue, the map list.
Yeah, like the idea behind arcade mode is that they'll throw alternative game modes into like this arcade tab. Like, oh yeah, it'll bring all these alt game modes to the forefront and then more people will play them. I strongly disagree because you have to like, it's so funny because the same people who were like advocating and supporting an arcade tab, right? It's like, oh yeah, we need to make these maps more visible and these game modes more visible, then more people will play them. And then when I complain about TF2 having too many maps, they're like, oh, well, you just have to scroll down 3 pixels and the maps are right there. So they contradict themselves on the visibility problem. And wouldn't that not support that, like, hey, if people were genuinely interested in these game modes, then they would still go out of their way to play them? You know?
I don't fucking know, man.
It's really dumb, and I think people just kind of hop on like, oh yeah, it's like, it's just Reddit syndrome, you know, hop on, I can't shoot, help me God. Dude, you had the opportunity to get a sick air shot, and you wasted it.
You gotta show the gamers how good you are at the game.
You.
The gamers.
Oh god, I can't aim today. Oh, you got Uber, fuck.
That's a fucking kick. This is a kick-ass heavy loadout.
Yeah, and like, the miscellaneous tab already acts as the arcade tab, right? More or less.
Kind of, yeah. It's like, oh, you have the Groot Keep there. Also, when we're getting more the Groot Keep maps, medieval mode.
I think that was just an experiment on Valve's part. I don't, and much like how MVM was an experiment, that's why they stopped giving official support for it before long. Because I think Valve just wanted to figure out, hey, what would TF2 but only Melee be like? Or, hey, what if we do PvE inside of this game, right? Because as we all know, Valve does a lot of experiments with their titles for various reasons, either monetization or game development. So when they realized that MVM was a success and like, okay, yeah, we really can't do much with this anymore aside from just kind of doing copying and pasting and like doing slightly different waves or maps, then they just kind of fucked off and went to do something else because it got boring for them. But is my guess anyway. Same thing for like the Groot Keep. Like, yeah, how would a melee only TF2 look like? And then like, yeah, sure, it's fun, but it's a fucking clusterfuck and a nightmare to balance. So are we gonna really lean into this and add more medieval mode maps? Probably not.
Oh my god. That's, I mean, and again, that's like proves that Valve knows that they know how to like run this game or whatever, right? They'll lean in, well, until Meet Your Match came, but then up till then they kind of knew what TF2 kind of needed. Somewhat. I mean, they experimented with skins and they were like, hey, this worked. So they heavily lead into skins.
Oh, that's also that's easy, right? That's also very easy to do. Is just put more skins in the game and have more people spend money. Because they don't, like, they made the first waves of skins, right, for Gunmetal and Tough Break, but then everyone else made the skins after that. So it's easy just to copy and paste more content into the game in that regard. It's effectively no work.
Gunmetal. I'm talking about Gunmetal, how they experimented it.
Oh yeah, of course.
But then they realized how, what the fuck? I saw Decloak. But then in the Tough Break update, they kind of knew, like, okay, skins performed kind of well in the Tough Break in the Gunmetal update. So they went balls to the walls with the skins and the collections.
No, yeah.
Also, I got Uber. You want some? Where are you?
I'm on the upper level. Let me like mentally prepare myself. Okay. Do it.
Let's go.
There's a sentry gun knocking me around.
Ah, it's up there on like the thing, but we can like walk to the spawn.
But I'm just gonna. This is a fucking disaster. This is a disaster.
Oh my
I
God.
missed 2 crits. You don't Uber me. Lesson learned.
You got 2 people.
I got 1 guy.
We got one, but okay, well, I mean, clip it.
No.
Clip it. No, funny. No, but
someone says counter argument. They added those for the enjoyment of the player base when they were still active. I mean, yeah, of course, Valve adds everything for the enjoyment of the player base, so their game can keep earning them money, and so it keeps performing well. Naturally, they're gonna do it to see if it's something that'll be fun and enjoyed by the players. And so they figured, yeah, let's do this PvE, and if it ends up being something successful and, you know, we can do it, then yeah. keep putting it in the game.
Same thing goes for skins, but like when it comes to like manpowers, oh my fucking god! When it came to like manpower or whatever, it's like, or like medieval mode, it's like, okay, this didn't really like, this didn't really perform well, so let's just, nah. But
no,
I mean,
also, yeah, that's true. Like pastime and manpower were just a fucking awful. They weren't awful. They lost their charm very quickly.
Yeah.
They lost their charm very quickly because it wasn't the game people were coming here for. It's like, oh yeah, I want to play TF2, but everyone's got like fucking grappling hooks, and they rebalanced a bunch of shit, so it's fair in the eyes of what this one guy deemed okay, or their manpower's got the grapple hooks, whatever. But and also, pastime was developed by Bad Robot, and then I think whatchamacallit, fucking manpower was like the brainchild of one Valve dev, and it was like his little pet project. Valve is a private company. Valve doesn't make things for money. Of course, how silly of me. They're a private company, therefore they're just doing things that they find fun. How can I be so... I'm sorry, I can't talk bad about Valve anymore. I love Valve. I love everything they do. It's a joke, by the way. Like, I feel like I have to, like, clarify that.
No. I knew. I was like waiting for like a chat message to pop out and be like, oh my god, my god, he likes Valve. How
This
dare
guy
he?
Uber me. Oh, we've effectively won. Welcome to Barn Blitz Last, everyone.
Hey, a spy. That's our spy apparently. No, but like, everyone has their own reasons to like kind of like Valve, but it's like, even if we got the facts correct, even if I got the facts correct about the DMCA, my video would still head in the right direction, no matter what, because
You getting the facts wrong about the DMCA is of no consequence, because ultimately it's still Valve doing things that the players find distasteful.
Yep. And I still went down a path of like telling people why they should be upset at this company as a whole, not because of they're mistreating TF2. Look at CS2. look at
Valve is really falling short with all of their active projects, which is really fucking bad.
Oh yeah, no.
Like the way like their fucking poster child, that is Counter-Strike, is losing players. It's full of bugs. It's also got a cheater problem. It's not doing so hot. And they're falling short on various fronts. It's like, what the hell's happening now? What are they? Well, yeah, what the fuck are they doing?
The Steam UI also is something many people don't like. The change, like, I can, you know.
Oh, Aaron is actively playing around with my server. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? He's I think he's updating the anti-cheat.
Okay. No, but like when it comes to the new UI change, like I don't mind it, right? Like it looks more modern. I like it. Not really, but I prefer the old one.
Love you, babe.
But the fact that there's so many things broken with it, or the fact that you know how sometimes you can't like upvote things on a workshop or whatever.
Yeah.
How it just all breaks. Same things go for like the community market. When you try to use it, it just says error, and it doesn't want to load anything. Oh my god! Also, apparently some guy donated.
Where's my pools closed objector?
Valve should just pull the plug already. It's the best outcome for both the community and Valve. They've clearly shown their unwillingness to work on the game. It's about time we stopped kicking the dead horse.
But
money.
Honestly, man, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Aside from telling Valve to fix their shit, I really don't know I don't know what else to do. And it's really frustrating because we all know that Valve should step up to the plate and take responsibility for their own shortcomings, but they just don't seem interested in doing that, and it's immensely frustrating.
It is.
Ooh.
And also, if they shut TF2 down, what's gonna fucking happen?
I really don't think it's going to happen. As so long as CS2, Dota 2, and TF2 will all be alive and well until they all shut down at roughly the same time. Like, it's of no cost or consequence for Valve to leave these things running all the time.
Okay.
Because they have shitloads of money from Steam.
Oh yeah. What the fuck? There's a guy who's trolling us. Oh, hey, we can kick.
He's
this guy.
trolling.
He's
Is there a
trolling.
sentry gun? There
At
is
least
no
he.
sentry gun.
Apparently, you can kick people.
Yes, you are allowed to kick people on this server.
What?
What? Kicking people? What? What?
What? Bye. No. Okay. No.
This thing
You
is
guys
like.
didn't like when I was trolling.
Thing is, like, people say update the server browser. I do agree. It is somewhat archaic, but at the same time, it's not that hard to learn how to use. Like, yeah, sure, it's not 2 clicks and you're in a server, but it's not that hard to just, like, refresh server list, type in a map name. Like, I understand that game companies, you know, think all their fans are retarded and think they can only hit 2 buttons until they lose their train of thought and can't get in the game anymore, but... It's like, it's not difficult. Like, I know they want, like, a child to be able to play their games, like the ease of access and all that, but it's really not that difficult to navigate.
We have a what do you have a sign called "Poops Closed"?
Pool's closed. It's my pool's closed objector.
And loadouts.
And my loadout.
Fucking afro. The server browser old as fuck. I mean, I can use it.
Like it takes.
it's a-
I'm sorry you have to exude an extra calories worth of brain power to find a server. Like what could you do? You can make it shiny, you can make it look prettier, but like in terms of its functionality, what would you change? Like, well, like would you like reduce the number of search features so it's easier and takes 2 clicks to get in the server, or would you leave all the features the same and just make it look nicer with some polish? Because ultimately the functionality would not change. Like, people just want to be able to get into better games, and that's still like click like it was with quick play. But at least with quick play, it wasn't using a terrible matchmaking system, which is the inherent flaw and the main problem. So, and the server browser has been the same since day 1. Basically.
To be honest, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean,
Ow.
the tags do not include. I mean, and then you got the workshop and everything. I don't know. It might be overwhelming at first, but like it has all the options that you pretty much need to find a server.
No, yeah, like I mean, like let's just look at this, right? It's not that hard to do. Like you boom, you hit the refresh button, refresh all, and like, oh wow, there's so many servers here, I don't know what to do. Oh look, I can do a map, so payload upward. Okay, I can find someone who's playing on upward right now, and what have you. It's not that difficult. If you want to find a specific type of server, we can look up Uncletopia. It's not that. Look, there's all the Uncletopia servers, right? It's just, it's not that hard.
Can you find a prop hunt servers?
I can look. I don't think. Let's see how many prop hunt servers there are right now.
Zombie infection servers.
Prop hunt.
Homer Simpson.
There is 1 prop hunt server with 7 players and 24 bots.
Oh,
Oh Jesus!
everyone wants prop hunts. We killed it. We killed it. Why's there a ball in here?
Wasn't that really dumb that like people were blaming us for the death of prop hunt when people just didn't want it?
No, they were on like 3 updates, like 3 stars right then and there before we even published the videos.
I have
and
the
people
receipts,
and I
as
checked
the
the comments.
kids
And
say.
people were like, they were like, yeah, no, this is I don't want this. People were like, yeah, they don't, please no, and. I should have fucking been there when you guys were playing it because oh my god,
It was horrible. It was genuinely horrible. And even with the applied changes, it's still boring as shit. It's not TF2. You're sitting still for 20 seconds to then wait for 2 minutes or vice versa. It's not entertaining beyond like the first round. And when it comes to prop hunt, it's best played when everyone's like in the same voice call, but inside of a server of 24 people, Jesus fuck. It's a mess. It's not fun at all.
It's
and
boring.
then and just and anyways, but yeah, you're right. All of the maps were down to 2 or 3 stars within 24 hours of being uploaded, and then we made our videos going like, ha, no, and then they got like another reinforcing shot of downvotes, which is there you go. People speaking their minds. We don't want this shit. Bye bye.
I mean, we gave pretty much the reasons to why. I mean. It's not like, oh, just go hate it. I didn't really want to go specify, oh, go hate on this because I don't like it. It was like, people aren't here for this. People are here for this. 12v12, whatever the fuck.
Well, no, of
But
course.
Is that an energy orb? God damn.
Yes,
okay.
he's got an
no,
energy.
but
He
like,
has a field-tested energy orb backwoods boomstick. Very, very expensive.
very rare.
Can I hit
Very,
the sentry
very.
gun?
The Glissy effect. The Glissy McDonald.
I can. Ah.
No. But it's so funny because
Ow.
I'm not gonna say. Okay, he has the bonk atomic punch. You're not going anywhere, sir.
When was the last time
He
any of
went-
y'all
he
used the
went somewhere.
bonk punch? Bonk atomic punch.
I don't know, but it's
It's
pretty
like-
much garbage.
So from my observation, the people who are making these alternative game modes have the mentality that TF2 is meant to just become whatever. Like you're like gameplay integrity be damned, so long as someone is having fun, it doesn't matter what it is, right? They don't care. And that's like the common mentality with a lot of gaming and like online multiplayer titles right now, is like, so long as it's fun for someone, then doesn't matter. That's why you have games like Call of Duty that are turning into a cesspit of a bunch of random shit and losing their identity and their style and gameplay integrity and what have you, right? And TF2 has also been at the mercy of that, which is really unfortunate. And it's being led by people who don't take genuine interest in these things, who just want to have, like, fun in the moment, or just want to make money off of it. Get the fuck...
How didn't I kill your medic? He took off the beam. He knows how the third degree. He's probably watched my videos.
Yeah, tourist hate. It's tourists coming in and advocating for these things. Like I saw a post. Like I saw a post on Twitter, because I still look at Twitter with my alt, God forbid, where like someone was like talking about how Call of Duty is like getting bloated by all this stuff and all these goofy cosmetics and what have you. And someone is like lamenting about how games are losing their style and their identity and what have you. And it blew up because it was like a picture of like old Call of Duty and new Call of Duty. Like old Call of Duty was like a military style shooter, and then new Call of Duty is like a guy with a rubber ducky head and a yellow gun. It's like what the fuck happened? Microtransactions.
Rubber ducky.
And then you have people in the
live
comments
service
like,
games.
and then you have people in the comments like, well, military style shooters are boring. It's your fault that your your style of game is boring. I want to have fun. And it's like, okay, well, this game was clearly not made for you. Fuck off and go play something else. Don't try to change the game into something it isn't for your own enjoyment. And don't demand that out of the game once it's already established itself. That irritates the shit out of me. It's like, if you don't like military-style shooters, don't play them. Right? Like, if you don't enjoy the gameplay of TF2, if you don't enjoy the stylization and the mercs and the characters, don't try to warp that to fit your vision of what you personally enjoy. It's not what the game is here for.
No, but Sesti, what you don't realize, Sesti, is that cosmetics is there to express your personality.
That statement isn't inherently wrong, right? But it has to be within the restrictions of the stylization of the game. Of course, people are going to use cosmetics that fit their personal tastes and their quote-unquote personalities, but it's like you can't sacrifice what the game is, thematically, tonally, stylistically, in order to facilitate everything. And when you do that, the game loses its charm. You don't. You're out of touch, Jesse. I need to play as Nicki Minaj. I need to play as Nicki Minaj with my rubber ducky head and my dildo gun. You don't get it.
Dildo gun.
I need to play as Spider-Man.
Persona OC on my pyro head. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I when it comes to TF2 and its cosmetics, like, yeah, sure, you can put whatever cosmetics you want on there, but it should fit the class it's being put on. That's why
not even that. It should just fit the game, because you can have cosmetics that aren't necessarily tailored for a specific class, but so long as they fit the tone of the game, it's totally fine.
No, but I want a sombrero, a festive sombrero on my medic.
God, like one of the worst fucking hats this game has.
It's so funny because I thought at first it was just for the pyro. But people in the comments were like, "Dude, it's for
it's all class."
It's all class. And I was like, "No fucking way it is." And I checked, and it is.
Oh yes,
and
way.
I wanted to die.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Pink monkey.
I don't know. I feel I am glad that it seems like more and more. It's funny. Not jerking myself off here, but I always feel like I'm a year or two ahead of the curve, where all of these people lamenting the loss of identity within games because of bloating with microtransactions and cosmetics and what have you. People lamenting how games used to be is now a wider idea being shared around, and I'm glad that's happening because it's I believe inherently destructive to a video game to strip it of its style and its character. If a game loses that, then what is it? Like if all these games are shooters that just have as much shit as possible and all the same shit, what sets them apart from each other, right? They just kind of get blended together into this god-awful mess of stuff where it's like you can't distinguish Battlefield from Call of Duty, from Fortnite, from whatever, because it just ends up being shooter game with a bunch of hats, or shooter game with a bunch of skins and what have you. The things that would distinguish it are still like the gameplay elements, but you have to go beyond just gameplay elements. The whole like, oh, heckin' graphics argument, like you need to have something else with your game. Like the game can feel good to play, but it can't just be a bunch of untextured boxes and guns, right? You gotta have something else in there.
It's that fucking video that I talked about, and where what the fuck is this song I'm listening to?
Ow.
What the fuck is this? What is this song? It goes on forever. Okay, whatever. But I saw this video.
Yeah.
I've shared it with you, but I don't know if you watch it because it's like an hour long, like not like a half an hour long.
Which one?
But it talks about like how video games have gone from an era of like new like where game companies used to experiment with their games with new new techniques, new art directions, or what have you.
Yeah.
But they've gone from that to just microtransaction hell and basically butchering all the franchises just to make them more modern, to fit the more live service.
Well, it's not even like trying to make it more modern. It's just trying to streamline the development to release process so they can start earning money as quickly as possible. Like, developers realize that they don't need to dump a bunch of resources into creating something as unique and styled as, say, TF2 to draw in attention. Because nowadays, it's no longer about occupying someone's mind, it's now about occupying someone's time. Because of just the way social media and video games work now and what have you. It's like we have the rotting of individual interests and the proliferation of time wasters. And if you give people a bunch of shiny toys and buttons to push, it's like the perfect mix of like the perfect time waster to keep people engaged. So like the game can be minimally fun and then have a bunch of little toys to keep people engaged, and that's all you need to do. And game companies very quickly realized they could do this more and more. And then I think it's finally hit a boiling point where it's like, whoa, hey, we really do enjoy having unique experiences to come back to over and over again or experience every so often. You can't just make a big mishmash of a toy store with a button to push every now and again and then expect people to think it's okay. So, it's not a modern thing, it's just a streamlining the removal of money from your wallet thing. Right, because again, why pour in all of this time and all these time and resources into making a unique game when you can just make some generic shooter and give people a bunch of like Nicki Minaj and Lil Rizzy little pump hats and what have you, and then you can make $1 billion.
Little Rizzy. Oh my god. No, I mean, we all casual TF2 is no fucking stranger to us. There's no strangers to love. But
there's no strangers to love.
His video about how TF2 is changing is fucking amazing.
No, yeah, it is a very good commentary. I recommend people go and watch it.
I've recommended people doing that too, and I hope they've done it. Because if they don't, I know where to live.
I will win with a crit. I don't need a crit.
No, but like his I didn't really look through the perspective that he has done. Which is, you know, thinking of how TF2 is built and its art direction. Like,
Yeah.
you can comment on the textures or what have you, but when it comes to the art direction that TF2 has, no other game has really done it. And walking around the maps of TF2 and really exploring everything of how
it's a
built.
Sorry, go ahead.
Everything is hand-built in this game. And comparing this to, like, Valorant or Overwatch, they're so fucking different. Because in TF2, everything is hand-built. Everything has these common human imperfections, which is why everything is not pristine clean, and filled with neon. How Overwatch and basically
No,
Overwatch
yeah.
and Valorant is like everything is so clean. They look the same.
No, yeah, and again, because I think here's the thing, right? It's like I think people still, at least some years ago, were still working at attempting a unique style and appearance for their games, right? Like up until around 2020 is when everything started getting blended together. Like, not to say like, it's mostly indie developers that do this now. They've filled the niche of creating iconic in games in terms of their style and their feel, right? But when it comes to like AAA developers and like big game companies, no, they don't do that anymore because they don't need to.
No, because why would they? Why, you know, just as casual TF2 put it, what would you choose? A TF2 a concept art of the Scout or
big booby anime girl? Fuck yeah! Like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna look at the titties because
that's boobies. What everyone wants.
Yeah, you playing
and
what you
why
playing what
try
people want.
something? Why try something new when you can result back to something that everyone wants, that everyone will like, and I mean.
No, yeah, yeah. Why take a risk when you already have a working formula that you can implement over and over again?
Yeah.
And everyone's trying to be the next big free-to-play cash cow. All it takes is one. You keep throwing shit at the wall until it sticks, and you get one that's successful, you got your billion-dollar money printer. So.
Yeah, no, it fucking sucks, and that's why, you know, this argument that I heard, the many arguments that I heard from my video, my latest one, is that why do people keep playing TF2? Just move on to a new game. If the toy is broken, just move on to a new toy.
It's not inherently broken. It's just, well, I don't know what you call that, but it's certainly something.
It is.
But I wouldn't call it broken inherently.
It's just very in a bad state. You can't fix it. You just need that little bit of duct tape from your daddy, but he won't give it to us.
What do I think is a good conscientious objector decal? One that makes you laugh.
Boobs.
Or boobs. One that makes you laugh or boobs.
Boobs.
Yes.
Bobs.
That's it. Or cats. Why not both? Big booby cat girl. That's all you need, right?
No, I think so. But I, oh god. Whoa! Oh fuck, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. No, but like,
I'm gonna die before I can.
When it comes to TF2, there aren't any other games like TF2 at all.
Oh no, I've yet to find another game that scratches this itch that TF2 does. Nothing else even comes close.
No game offers this like 12. Well, I know one game that does it. The fucking. Oh, what's it fucking called?
Why are my stickies doing no damage?
The Roblox version of this.
Oh, yeah.
Typical colors too.
Typical colors.
Yay.
Yeah.
But that's not. But again, it's not TF2.
No, I mean it's Roblox. Not shitting on Roblox.
But the devs from that game is certainly giving more care than what Valve does to TF2. But the writing of the characters, the mercs and the hats, the cosmetics, the art style, like everything meshes so well together. But no other game can really do that. They all fucking go back to this gacha looking all games. God, don't headshot me. Thank you.
Please, here, chase me. You have to, or come down here. There we go.
What the fuck? Okay, there's just a medic behind me.
If you come down here, we both die. Whoever it is. Okay, no, we're good.
Can you put GIF on an objector? Dude.
Hit a clip on some unsuspecting free-to-play. What do you mean by hit a clip? Epping, clippy. Yeah. Wanna play this game?
With boobs.
Shit!
Cats with boobs. That's just called anime. What the oh, this ping is gonna kill me.
Why am I so mean to hat creators? Everyone knows people wore cardboard Christmas trees on their heads in the 70s. You're so mean. Yeah, like I said in my video on this second channel, yeah, I really feel the love for the game oozing out between the lovely, delicate folds of cardboard and crayon scribble. Talk about a soulless fucking cosmetic to make for the game. Imagine making that, being proud of it, and getting paid. What the fuck, man? That's pathetic. There's honestly no other word for it. Like, shame.
We want to create, but whoever do we... Oh, what? Okay, sorry.
Do we have a medic? We do. Also,
I just don't. But again, I really don't like where where games are headed, in terms of like
I don't
in terms
either.
of how they're made. Like in all the indie games, I feel like some of them are you know, follow the same art direction as oh my god, as fucking, you know, Undertale, you know, pixelated, you know, to overhead fucking scroll.
Come here.
Scroll. That's you. That's a fucking Monopoly, man.
I am the Monopoly guy.
Fucking.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
My dollar. I was like, wait, I recognize that fucking loader. It's the fucking Monopoly, man. You're saying no.
I'm gonna die. There I go.
But in terms of like, it's so fucking funny to me because I want to make a video about Lethal Company.
Yeah.
Where I talk about how fucking genius. The one fucking guy. Well, to be fair, it's him, a bunch of friends, and a bunch of patrons who made that game.
It's not this intense AAA title, right? It's a very small group of people and a small project that did an amazing thing.
Imagine one fucking guy.
Oh, it's pretty crazy.
I don't know. I'm just impressed
Oh,
how one guy can make a game that outsells Call of Duty. And this guy
No, it's pretty crazy. Oh no.
And he's set for
Do
life
not
in
see
terms
me.
of money.
Well, I don't even know why I'm bothering to play Spy on stream. It's just the class you cannot play on stream.
I thought it was you, and I was like, I got fucking.
I need frames in order to play Spy, which I have 50 right now. I don't know why. Can we fix the game's optimization, please? That'd be great.
Nope. Wow. As he walked outside of spawn, I got slammed by a fucking crit.
Here, come in this hallway. Where my weapon shines.
I'm gonna clip that actually. That was funny. No, but
Hey, since I'm sick from COVID, I get to watch you. I also have nearly completely fixed my shoulders. I have nearly fixed my knees, and I am less cringe and angry now. Thanks for the content. Well, you're welcome. I don't know why. Forgive me for not knowing why your shoulders and knees and toes are broken. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes are broken, but glad you're doing better.
He's a Lego. Fucking, he's reattaching.
He's a fucking Lego. It's a little mean. Wait, this guy can be like a fucking paraplegic. You just call him a Lego man? Oh wow, how insensitive of you, monkey! I'm gonna come to your front fucking door.
No, please. I'm just kidding. He can't. Help.
Help.
Why is no one playing rock paper scissors with me? Oh, I'm French. I remembered. I'm playing as the French guy in the Team Fortress 2. Oh, this guy wants to play. Okay, sure. Come here.
Go away. This is not good. Ow.
I win.
Being fat as a child, bad genetics, and shoulder issues from running weights are the best form of you'd be amazed how much your health will improve if you start exercising and eating right. Like, just...
Eating right and exercising. Not, like...
Hello there.
People think, like, oh, if you lose weight, you'll start feeling better. I mean, of course you'll do that, but...
Well, you will.
When you eat right and you exercise... You'll feel a lot better.
Yeah, if you take care of yourself, you will feel so much better.
No, and eat much healthier. You'll feel that satisfaction of like, hey, I'm doing something right. I'm fucking dying to this Huntsman site. Fuck.
Why are there no Swedish characters in TF2? I don't know. You tell me.
Pyro is Swedish.
The Pyro is Swedish. I mean, yeah, the Pyro is a blank slate. He can be literally whatever you want. So
it turns out Pyro is Swedish, and all Pyro players just drops the fucking zero. Just plummets.
Oh,
there's nobody playing Pyro anymore.
No one plays Pyro.
IKEA, man. Throws a fucking share at you.
Oh my god, help me, please. Jesus, I need a fucking miracle. Oh, thank god.
Exercise equals natural...
I mean,
antidepressants.
You release, what is it? Endorphins when you exercise. It's what they call runner's high. Yeah, and if you physically and mentally feel like shit and you don't exercise and you have a shit diet, start doing those things and you will thank me later. You will feel so much better.
Also a tip to get those endorphins, you can take a cold shower, which is something I sometimes do.
I tried
You
that. I
fucking-
fucking hated it. It just made me feel like shit after I got. I was like, fuck, why'd I do that to myself? I didn't feel good at all. I take hot showers. I don't care.
I mean, yeah, but some people take cold showers because there's some benefits, but obviously taking it all the time.
Isn't it like for your circulation? Like why people do cold baths and cold showers? I don't know.
It can boost your immune system. It can help your heart.
Boost your
you
immune
know,
system.
You know, against colds, maybe. I don't.
I don't know.
I've heard a bunch of shit, but the main thing is that when you take cold showers, there's a lot of stress. This guy, you sniped me across the fucking map. But you put a lot of like, you get very uncomfortable. So when you get out of the shower, your body warms down. Your heart rate cools down. I get it, cool, because you took a cold shower.
Cool as a cucumber.
But your heart slows down and you feel a lot better. It's basically your heart rate, you know, goes up when you take a cold shower. Again, I have to like I have to like update my research on this, but I take cold showers because again, I feel great. Of course, not during the time taking one, but after one, I feel great, especially after the gym.
Monkey oiled up. Monkey oiled up, baby.
Oiled the monkey. That doesn't sound good.
Oiled monkey is a good alias.
Oiled the monkey. No, there's a demonite behind me. Yes.
That is a wonderful alias. Oiled monkey. Adding that to the list.
Oiled the monkey. Why are there so many huntsman snipers?
That was me. I'm sorry.
It's fine. But I killed the other guy that killed me.
Ow.
There's a Fed dominating me.
What's my diet?
Favorite substance.
I tell people what the main things I tell people to not eat, because like what I eat is for my body, and people's dietary needs, you know, it varies from person to person. But the things that people should universally avoid are heavily processed foods, processed white sugar, processed wheat flour, all that shit. Don't eat any of it. You'll feel so much better and start losing weight immediately, and by doing nothing else, if you avoid processed foods. Guaranteed.
Processed food is like mainly fucking, what is it, like so much sugar, or like,
at least in America, it's a
like
lot of sugar. Sugar and
salt
salt and other like nasty just chemicals that are not good for you.
A good way to tell like how much processed the food is like looking at the expiration date. If it lasts like fucking, I mean, it kind of depends. Like if like a fucking like a food package, like you'll unfreeze and put it in the microwave. If that lasts like for like, I don't know, fucking a couple months, maybe not months, but like fucking I don't know. If it lasts a long time,
Yeah, food dye. That's another one.
then you might want to rethink your dietary choices, because
No, yeah, it's the whole concept of eating foods from the outer edges of the store and avoiding all of the shelves in the middle of the store.
yeah.
Because all the stuff in the middle of the store is the stuff that has insanely long shelf life that they don't need to swap out. So stick to fresh fruits, vegetables, meats, and grains, and you will be fine. How do I know if something is processed? If it's sold in a bag or a box and it's in the middle of the store and it's not refrigerated, chances are it's probably processed.
Monkey, do you goon or edge? What the fuck is that? What does it mean?
I don't know, just goofy kid
I
shit.
love my sweet corn.
Dude, I love trying to kill the 200 overhealed spy with free crits. Such an enjoyable thing to put in this game.
When the servers were down, there was there was a bit of a joy in it where, fuck this fucking demo. He's getting crits after crits. Oh my god.
I'm going this way.
Oh, I can use touch the card. Hello. Okay, I'm doing that.
I'm pushing too far forward and I don't care.
No, but like, oh fuck, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Touch the card. Oh wait.
This is a problem.
No, but like when TF2, when item servers were down, when you could actually kill a spy and he actually fucking dies.
Yes.
I hate the kunai.
Yeah, I hate the kunai and I hate the dead ringer. Just two very unfun weapons to play against that I believe are conceptually flawed. Not enjoyable. Just share my workout. Again, when it comes to workouts, it's for every person. Every person's workout and diet is different for their needs, right? For me, I do a lot of cardio. I prefer running. That's what I enjoy doing. And I do, you know, basic calisthenics to keep my core and my arms strong, but I don't do any kind of like crazy weightlifting or anything.
I'm the opposite.
That just works for me. Meanwhile, Monkey fucking deadlifts 800 pounds. He's a big boy.
I'm a big boy.
Monkey is a big boy. His leg is wider than my torso.
He's a tree stump.
He's a fucking tree stump. Cardio stream went. I've had the thought. I've entertained the idea. Fucking random crit. I've entertained the idea of like having someone follow me with a GoPro on a bicycle as I do like a 5-minute mile. I feel like that'd be like a fun second channel video.
Time lapse.
Yeah, or not even a time lapse, just like a live recording. It would just be a 5-minute video of me running a mile and nothing else.
Oh, it says there's a question for you. Real question: going on a treadmill or walking outside?
I prefer outside because I just like being outside, fresh air, sunlight, all that jazz. If you want consistency, if you want consistency in your environment and you don't want to worry about, you know, a rolled ankle or something, or tripping or traffic or what have you, then yeah, run on a treadmill. But I think running on a treadmill is fucking boring. Why would I do that when I can run outside and get some sunshine?
That's true. Here in Sweden, we have a lot of trails that are made for runners or, you know, hikers. Very, very many of them.
Yeah, and this guy's got a good point. It depends on where you live. If you have shitty weather or you're like in a big city where it's not safe to run, then yeah, obviously you can't run outside.
In New York City, you might get, if you're trying to go for a run in New York City, you just get fucking chased by rats.
And homeless people. Probably more rats than homeless people.
Yeah, the fucking thing, you have cheese on you.
Yeah.
Isn't it fucking wild how many rats are in New York? I've heard about it.
Well, if you have a subway and sewer system, you're gonna get a bunch of rats, and you know, and buildings and shit and infrastructure tightly packed together. You're gonna get that.
Snowplow.
Yes, snowplow.
I fucking love this map. I love this map. It's my favorite map of all the time.
It's a map.
It's the map.
I live in Maine.
You won't believe how many sentry spots I found on this map.
Yeah, like you don't want to run in a city that has like a drug problem. Like you don't want to run in like, you know, Cincinnati. You're gonna get some fucking tweakers chasing after you, trying to sell your organs for meth money.
This scout is beating my medic to death with the fucking okay.
You're dead.
It's trying to beat my medic to death with a fucking bunch of wrapping paper. Bonk, bonk, bonk. What's this? What's the sign? Oh. I use like weight training. That's all I do. I should do to cardio. I used to do a lot of swimming. Swimming is so I fucking
swimming
love
is really good cardio.
It is, and it's because you move your entire body.
Yeah, and it's also less detrimental to your joints. You're not smacking the pavement when you run. So I will say that I will have knee problems later in life. And ultimately, when it comes to weightlifting, that's better for you as you age because you need to strengthen your body. You know, keep your muscles strong. You know, and that'll also help your skeletal system because you don't want to like turn into a crumpled, hunched over old man. Keep your core strong, keep your back strong, and that will help you in the long run.
And the heart.
I mean, it's not like you're not getting your heart rate up when you're working out too, right? So,
I mean, it's mainly just keep when you work. You're doing things that the body was meant to do.
Yes.
And if you don't do it, if you don't engage in, stressful activities, that's when you start to get like, well, heart problems. Well, it depends on genetics.
Exercise of any form is gonna do you favors, especially if you don't exercise as is. Once you start, you'll have a monumental change in how you live.
3 people got run over by the fucking train and a ragdoll.
This game mode is too confusing for new players. Oh wow, that was just a really unfortunate appearance of a pyro.
No, this medic critted me. No, gimme. Wow.
Yeah, like if you do nothing, just like walking, just going for a walk is
going for a walk. Yeah,
is
going
a lot.
for a walk is enough. Well, not really, but you can do better.
I mean, you do
but-
like 10,000 steps a day. That's already really good.
No, yeah.
And it's not that
I did
much.
I actually, I don't know my actual record, but my recorded record is like 30,000 steps.
I think
30,000? Yeah, 10,000 is what you should aim for. But I've done 30. But I'm never doing that again because I was dead tired when I got home.
Yeah, I think the furthest I've gone in one day was probably 25 miles. Yeah, I think
I
that,
don't know,
that the furthest I've gone in one day is 25 miles, and but that was for work because I was hiking. I hiked 25 miles in one day, and it kicked my fucking ass. It was not fun.
I don't know. I do not know these freedom units. American Eagle.
What is that?
Well-
50... Was it 0.6 kilometers per mile? So that's 62? 60 kilometers, I think. I'm probably getting the math wrong. No, I think it's actually it's like in the 50-kilometer range. This is how far I went in one day. Something like that.
Man. I remember, distinct to remember because I do YouTube as a job, sadly. But I was in a similar position as Taco Town, where I was, searching for a job.
Yeah.
But I realized like, hey, I can make money off of YouTube. That's pretty cool. And I've always kind of like enjoyed doing video editing, so I was like, okay, well, I might as well do this on the side while searching for a job.
Yeah.
And the rest is history. Is that I'm not getting anything back from searching for a job. I went to interviews, but again, I used to get automated emails. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do this full time because that's what I'm gonna do. Might suck, but hey, I mean, I can always go get a job if something happens. But
Yes.
whatever. But from what I realized is that not only did I have to deal with taxes, basically what I'm trying to say here is like panic attacks are not fun. I've had them.
Well, no, it's stress, man, and you gotta manage your stress and manage your stressors. It's just life.
Yes, but the thing is about changing or going to adulthood is that I was focused way more on YouTube, so I skipped out on a lot of gym, and with the whole taxes things coming up, like I was being contacted by the IRS saying like, hey, you want to pay your taxes here, or you want to pay your taxes in Sweden because we have a tax treaty apparently, which I'm dead. I have no idea what it is, and I don't want to go into it because again, I'm not a professional anyway.
No, yeah, but I mean, this goes back to the point of you have to take care of yourself, right? You can't slip up. You're busy. You got life going on. You can't sacrifice things that keep your mind healthy and your body straight, right? If you relent on those things, then you're gonna have a rough time. And like for me, I had I was a stressed out kid. I also would get like I had panic attacks when I was a kid. It's honestly just part of growing up because like when you're growing up, you realize, oh shit, why am I stressed out? Oh god, the world is closing in on me. Oh fuck, and then you kind of you hyperventilate for a few minutes. You go, oh wait, I'm fine. I was just stressing out about something for no reason, and then you're okay.
Yeah. Apparently, it's very common.
No, it is. It is. And I think a lot of people fail to realize that, like, being stressed out is normal. Stress and anxiety are normal parts of life. The important thing is managing it. You have to manage it with, you have to manage it with your work-life schedule, manage it with your exercise, your religion, your prayer, whatever means you have is what you need to do. And that's part of getting older, transitioning from a teenager to an adult, right?
Fucking it hits you like a brick wall, basically. And I went to a professional with this. Of course I went to the hospital because I was like, I'm gonna fucking die.
No, yeah, it feels like you're dying.
Yeah, because it has very much symptoms like a heart attack, and me being the fucking dumbass that I am, I of course Googled. I was like, oh, I feel pain in my chest. They're like, oh, you're fucking having a heart attack. You should die in.
No, and that just freaks you out more. Like, uh-oh, I need to go.
Yeah. So I went into the hospital or the ER with my stepdad, and they said like,
no, you're fine.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Your heart is okay. I'm like, okay. Well, so I was like, okay, cool. Then 2 days later, I got the same thing again, and then whatever, and so on and so forth. So
No,
I
yeah,
got-
you learn how to manage it.
Yeah, I got in contact with
Ooh,
a
shit. No.
professional. So, and basically what they told me is that you gotta work out. You gotta work out to like raise your stress levels, right? You gotta increase your heart rate. So your heart rate, like your heart, you get used to having a higher heart rate. So you don't flip out as much. Because again, what do you do when you fucking have like a, when you work at like a desk or whatever, your heart rate, your heart really never. What is it? You never really raise your heart rate below.
No,
like,
yeah,
up
and when
above,
you
like,
don't, if you're not
100.
working out your heart, it's abnormal for it to be like at a high elevated rate. Then you kind of freak out about it, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, the whole thing about it is this thing called oh fuck, I forgot the term for it, but it's when it's called hypervigilance. Is when you're overly focusing on how you feel, and it's this mental thing where you need to stop focusing so much on how you feel, and every aspect of it, and more so on what you're doing around you and how it's affecting other people, and that really helps take your attention away from focusing on things that stress you out or focusing on things that just make you uncomfortable, right? And I think a lot of people don't do that because we live in a society right now that glorifies the experience of the individual, and it glorifies how someone is feeling, and overly focusing on that, when I think a lot of people fail to realize that the environment that they're in is of equal importance, and they need to realize that that's something they can manipulate and change, is things around them and the people around them, and acting on that takes the attention away from yourself, right? It's like the world does not surround you, you are in the world.
Exactly.
So
But if people that's why I'm worrying about the other people. People in my chat are probably young adults too. I hope. Or most likely children, but either way.
I mean, everyone's felt this to varying extents at younger ages, right? And some people are fortunate and they never feel it, right? Like some people never feel stressed out and they're just totally fine, and some people get stressed out all the time, and it's all relative. Everyone's experiences with stress and anxiety are relative because everyone lives in different environments, and so to someone, stubbing their toe is the end of the fucking world, but for someone who stubs their toe every day, it's no big deal.
Yeah. Some people build up resistances, whatever. But some people get very. There's I've met many people who get so much anxiety at once. Like they cannot handle anything.
Well, I mean, the cure for that is therapy and exposure. People get stressed out because they're not used to things. People get stressed out for work. People get stressed out from being in an environment they're not used to. And what they need to do is just go trial by fire and force themselves through it. I mean, and if they can't do it by themselves, have someone guide them through it.
Which is why you should seek a professional. And I don't know, the scariest part about having a panic attack is if you don't know what it is,
that's it.
You think you're fucking dying.
That's the number one thing, is that people don't know what it is, and then it makes them freak out, right?
Oh, it's so fucking. Oh my god! Yo, who's this freak?
That was oddly suspicious.
No, don't leave my sentry gun alone. No! I've built and nursed the sentry for years. You will not take it down. Wait, there's an end of the line map? Someone says in my chat.
Yeah.
What map is this?
As a gold video on this issue with recovery, many people flip out that they're kind of sore when they just need to warm up. Yeah.
Oh my god. No.
People are saying, isn't the panic attack that TF2 shotgun? Funny. Funny.
No, when I realized the name, I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Who's this fucking cowmanger soldier? I swear to God.
No, I also think people need to just, I don't know. I had a thought. I had a thought and I lost it.
I don't know. I think parents should be better about teaching them about the life of being an adult.
No, yeah, and I'm so fortunate that my parents were very painfully aware of going through that themselves, And so I thank God every day that I had my parents to kind of like guide me through that and walk me through it, because it is scary if you're alone and you don't have someone to tell you what it is that you're feeling and what you're going through, right? And especially now, at least in the West, I don't know how it is in Sweden or in other parts of the world, but in the West, a lot of parenting is hands off. Like, a lot of parents don't interact with their... Okay.
Kind of like the same here.
A lot of parents don't interact with their kids, or don't really parent them in the ways they should, or like tell them what's what in the world. And so when these things first happen to them, they fucking break down and they don't understand what's going on and they have no one to guide them through it. And so what do? They go to a hospital, or they go to a therapist, or they go to someone that like just decides, hey, we're going to give you pills instead. Here, have these pills that will make you feel better, instead of addressing the problem at the source, which is what's going on in their head. And then it just snowballs, and we have like a serious over-medication problem in America, where you just have like I think some crazy statistic is like something like 1/3 of people are on some kind of mental health medication. That's insane. 1 in 3 people takes a pill for what they're feeling.
That's really bad.
To me, that's kind of shocking, right? And some people
pills have effects on your body.
Oh my god, they do.
Like,
and
not in terms of fucking with your hormones or whatever, but it's like I've heard like painkillers have like an effect on your liver or whatnot.
Oh yeah, ibuprofen is not good for your liver. Yeah, it's not.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm.
You can't take a lot of it for too long, otherwise it will have negative effects on you. If it's like a one-off thing, or every now and again you take some ibuprofen, then it's fine. But don't overdo it, otherwise it'll not be good for you.
True. But again, if you take one pill every day, you know, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but no,
one
yeah,
pill
this
every
guy,
day for this and that.
Yeah, this guy in my chat says it's not good that so many doctors push pills. Yeah, they push pills instead of therapy, because they earn more money by pushing a pill than telling someone to go to therapy, which is what genuinely helps in the long run, is going to therapy and, you know, giving people the mental tools to, you know, get them through life. And if you just keep shoving pills down people's throats, it's just masking the problem, and then it's going to be horrible for them in the long run.
Pills should be...
They're a stopgap, right? Like, they work for a short period of time until they don't. And then when they don't, then they prescribe you another pill, or another pill to go alongside that pill. There's antidepressants to go along with your antidepressant these days. It's insane.
The thing is, I have pills that helps with panic attacks, but I think I've used like one. Because I've used one because I went to therapy directly after. They like, okay, here they prescribed me some pills because, again, I was like, I don't like, because I had, oh god, because I remember this one time I had like a panic attack that lasted, or well, it wasn't like a panic attack that lasted forever, but I was very stressed.
You were just anxious. You had like a high. You were super stressed out for a period of time.
Yeah, for like a whole weekend, I was stressed out, and all I did was just lay in bed, and I didn't like have any appetite. Is it called appetite?
No, yeah, that is a stress response. Aaron went through the same thing when he dealt with a wave of internet drama. He was so stressed out that he just could not move or could not eat.
Oh shit!
Right?
So fucking.
And I've been there too, man. Like, when people were, you know, all that shit happened a couple of years ago, or was it a year ago? A couple of years ago? A year ago. You know, the whole Soundsmith thing. And I was in Chicago. I was like, my stress levels are ramped up to 11 because, like, I was in Chicago for a conference and I had to fucking catch my train because I was gonna fucking miss it. And then all this shit that was happening online, and then someone coming to my house, all happening over the span of like 12 hours. Like, holy shit! I cannot believe my heart didn't pop in my chest like a balloon. That was a rough day, right?
True.
But no, yeah, that's a very clear stress response to something else you had going on in your life, and people focus more on the feeling rather than the cause. Like, you need to focus on, like, okay, what's going on? What's making me feel this way? Is there something happening in my life? Is there something that's going on that's affecting me externally? And then usually that is the source. Like, when I get stressed out, it's like, okay, what do I got going on? Okay, I have these deadlines coming up. I got a bunch of these projects I got to work on, yada, yada, yada. You know, and then when I rationalize what's stressing me out, I feel so much better.
True. Because you essentially gain control, or gets a feeling of you having control. I mean, you do have control. You know, you just finish up your fucking homework and you don't feel stressed anymore.
Yeah.
Or do your homework. But people rather just say no and just, hey, give me the pills.
No, yeah, because it's easier. It's easier to slap a Band-Aid on it and then to work through your shit, which a lot of people just never do.
It should be an emergency option, I think, because again, I got prescribed pills.
See, I honestly I disagree with it, because when I went through it, I think if you're feeling it, you just need to let it happen, because that means means something is happening, right? Something is happening. And you have to kind of just ride the bumpy road and then feel it, then go, oh, that's what's going on. And then you kind of have to have your aha moment. And if you keep masking the aha moment, then it'll never come, and it'll keep happening.
Like, the thing is about my doctors told me, like, take this when it doesn't fucking end, like because I told them, like, I've had this for an entire weekend, and they were like, okay, yeah, no. That's not really good, so they prescribed me it so I could, like, eat, right? These pills would essentially calm me down, but they told me to.
It was probably Xanax. They probably gave you Xanax.
I hope so. I don't know. I have the pills here, but either way, I took like 1 or 2. I don't have panic attacks anymore. I don't get them anymore. I've learned to manage it because, again, I've figured out my fucking tax situation. A lot of shit was happening during the time I was doing YouTube because, again, my parents were thinking about moving, so therefore we had to, like, plan ahead a little bit. It was like, okay, we're gonna move this we had a bunch of people coming to look at our house, and we need to, like, clean. And again, we didn't really know.
You're describing a snowballing of multiple very stressful events. Yeah, it's no wonder you flipped out.
Yep. But again, it all let loose, thankfully.
Yeah.
And I advise for people in the chat, for those who are watching, for those 5 people who are watching my stream, did the doctor describe your
I think people have since bailed on my stream too, because we're not talking about TF2 anymore. It's like, what the fuck are these idiots talking about?
They're not talking about Valve and how bad they are. They're talking about real life stuff.
But no, I think like when I had a like the first time I had one, because of course you just, it's like a vivid memory in your head. I was 17, and I was going through, like, when looking back on it now, I was going through really stupid high school drama, like really stupid high school drama. But relative to me as a teenager at the time, like, that was my world, and it was like, oh fuck, everything's like closing down around me, and I didn't have any means of letting out stress. I didn't exercise. My diet was terrible. At the time, I didn't have any friends to talk to. It was a fucking nightmare, and I felt terrible. And then, like, I was laying in bed one night, and I'm like, oh god, I think my heart's gonna pop like a balloon. And then my dad took me to the hospital because, like, at the time, my parents were tired. They didn't want to, like, fuck with it and, like, help me, like, get through it. They're like, nah, just fucking take me to the hospital. And they gave me a fucking Xanax pill, and I don't remember a thing for a week.
Oh wow.
That's what they give people is pills like that. It's like, I can't remember what happened for a fucking week after that. After one dose. Jesus. And so now the only time where I get medical assistance for anxiety is when I have to go on a flight, because I just cannot get over my irrational fear of flying. I fucking hate it. I can't do it. I'm always terrified of fucking airplanes.
There's a lot of people who have the same.
I can't handle it. It's like just me being in a tiny tube flying along at 500 miles an hour, 5 miles in the air. Fuck, I can't.
No, I flew like an airplane. Well, I didn't fly it, but I was.
You flew in.
I flew in an airplane, and I gotta say, I got a bit of cold sweating going on, because, again, you're so high up in the fucking air, and if something goes wrong,
oh, you're just fucked. You're dead.
You're like, oh,
no, yeah, and that thought's always in the back of your mind. You know, like, okay, statistically, it's the safest way to fly. There's nothing wrong. I'm not gonna die. And then you feel a little turbulence. You're just like, fuck, I'm gonna die. You know?
Yeah, it's a.
Yeah, so I combine medication with alcohol, and I get through it.
Oh my god.
I have to put myself into a catatonic state, otherwise I cannot get through a flight. I fucking hate it. Like, I understand it's like a means to an end, but Oh fuck! I've flown so much. I've flown around the world. I've done short flights. I've done long flights, rough flights, small planes, big planes. It doesn't matter how many times you put me on the fucking roller coaster. I'm gonna hate the goddamn roller coaster. Just I can't do it.
I don't know. I also have a fucking big fear of airplanes.
I think the majority of people find discomfort in flying. I think very few people either are neutral on flying or genuinely enjoy flying. You know? Like, okay, so I'll ask my chat, how many of you legitimately enjoy flying? Just type yes or no. Do you enjoy flying?
I don't.
And by no, it means you don't. It's not that you don't. It's not that you hate it. It's that you don't take delight in flying.
Find discomfort in it.
A surprising number of yeses. Oh my god. I would think a form of what's effectively a very expensive public transportation would not have such a, you know, strong following. But I guess I was wrong. A lot of people like flying.
Yeah, Monkey, I've been watching your videos for a while now. I just wanted to say, keep it up. You're one of the funniest TF2 content creators, which is saying a lot. Love you heaps, man. Wow. If I'm the funniest one, that's really sad.
That's are you saying it's a low bar?
It's a low bar, but I mean, again, humor is subjective.
Humor is subjective. Yes, some people find skibbity toilet funny. Some people enjoy like the Riz word. They think that's the funny. They hear the word Riz, they shit themselves laughing. You know, some people enjoy that. I don't. But that's just me. It's all relative.
Yeah. Also, thank you with the $10. Psycho Ty, I think his name is. Very wholesome comments. This guy didn't call me fat like the others people do.
You're just fucking fat. Have I seen all the things happening with planes lately? Yeah. Like how there was like a flaw with some kind of a door that caused for one of them to just to get ripped off the side of a plane mid-flight.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah, and there's a certain type of airplane. It's like I don't remember which one, but there was a manufacturing flaw where a certain bolt or set of bolts were not properly fastened, and as a result, one of the doors just popped off during the middle of a flight. So, yeah.
So emergency landing? Or...
Oh yeah, they went. No one died, thankfully. But someone's shirt got ripped off his body, and like he sprained a wrist or an ankle or something because of the force of the air. So thank God, no one was standing at the time by that emergency exit. So
fucking imagine.
But yeah, it's like here's the thing. Like if you're in a bus, right? Like driving is of course just objectively and statistically more dangerous than flying. But when you're in a bus, so few things can go wrong on a bus that will kill you. Like you pop a tire, you know, you blow the transmission, you blow a gasket. The bus isn't gonna fall 5 miles out of the air and go into an inferno and kill everyone, right? Whereas with a plane, a little screw isn't properly tightened, and then a door gets ripped off, and people can get sucked out of the fucking plane. Oh yeah, it's certainly the safest way to fucking fly. I call bullshit.
Yeah, no, I'd rather you get to take a what's it called? You can take a plane from Stockholm down to here where I live.
Yeah.
And it takes 1.5 hours, 1 hour or something.
That's a short flight.
Yep. But you could either do that or take the bus that takes maybe 6 hours. I'd rather take the fucking bus, honestly.
I mean, listen, if it's a short flight, it's to me, an hour-and-a-half flight, we call that up and down. That's an up and down flight. You're in the air. By the time you, level out, you're already descending. That's totally fine. Yep. But, if I'm gonna fly, but if the ground option is, not that much worse, I'm gonna take the ground option. I would much prefer to fly to Houston, Texas, than to drive to Houston, Texas. Because the flight is half an hour from where I live, so it's just up and down, you're there. But if I'm gonna go to Chicago, sure, it's a 3.5 hour flight, but taking the train is so much more fun.
Yeah, no, you can also take a train, which is also a bit faster than a bus. What's going on here? Hello?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, over there in your part of the world, you have much better infrastructure for trains, whereas here in America, it's only really within cities. If you want to go from city to city via train, it takes a lot longer because a lot of our public transportation on trains is also owned by railway companies, and they share the same tracks. So things move a whole hell of a lot slower. Like, we don't have dedicated train lines, or not many of them, I should say, across states that are specifically for transportation.
Well, the thing is about the U.S. is that it's very, very, very big. You both vertically and horizontally. Meanwhile, Sweden is just like
Oh no,
up and down.
Sweden is like the size of one of our states. Very small.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Texas isn't that big.
Well, Texas is like, you know, the size of its own. It could be its own country in terms
Yeah,
of
no,
population and size.
Yeah. But just funny because Sweden is like, I mean, in Sweden you can use the. Sweden isn't really that wide. If to drive on the other side of Sweden, it can take like maybe 6 hours, but going up and down, it'll take maybe take like a day to drive from the South Malmö up to fucking Fjällen.
So, for example, if I wanted to leave Texas right now, I'm in the middle of Texas. That's 8 hours in any direction to get out of Texas. And it takes more than a day to drive across the entirety of Texas, north to south, east to west.
I mean, I'm talking like
It's a big, and we can drive at like 80 miles an hour, which is like 140 kilometers an hour or something like that. So,
yeah, it's fast. But still, but I'm talking like if you want to drive from the east coast to the west coast.
oh no,
you know,
yeah, Sweden is narrow,
yeah,
skinny.
That's what I mean. But like the U.S. is like fucking huge.
Yeah. But also, like, if no one goes east coast to west coast. Like, people usually do interstate travel or intrastate travel. Like, they go from one state over to the next. Like, if you're going cross country, then you're gonna fly.
Yep. Because again, planes they're fast. They're really fast.
Yeah, and again, they're a means to an end. It's another form of public transportation. And honestly, you know what's funny? The way I get through flying is I always watch the flight attendants and how fucking chill they are. And I'm like, okay, if these guys aren't freaking out, then I have no reason to freak out. That is to say, I have been on a flight before where the flight attendants were freaking out. And I'm like, okay, now it's time to panic. It's like, oh,
time
fuck.
to write my fucking testimony.
Yeah, time to run my final will and testament to give my belongings to my non-existent kids.
Log on to Twitter and tell.
Log on to Twitter. I leave everything to you, my children. What map is this? This is a completed and extended version of Cactus Canyon.
God,
It's one of the few pieces of community-made content that I run on my server. Like, one of, like, 2 or 3 maps.
Cactus Canyon, hella OG. Who remembers the cactus?
Who remembers the cactus?
The cacti, sorry. It's a one cactus. I mean, cacti. Oops.
I need to fucking Uber someone.
Fucking love that 1-star video.
Is there someone I can
Where
Uber?
he's-
Monkey, you're on my
Yeah,
team?
you have
No, you're
you have
not.
a scout there and an engineer.
I don't trust a scout. I don't want to Uber a scout. Here, you reload your shit. Let's go. Let's make an attempt to push. Go.
Lapland server.
Oh, there's sentry over there. Attaboy.
When
Okay, he got the gun.
Cactus Canyon came out. Cactus Canyon, even though for like the unfinished version, it kind of had like a little bit of charm to it.
No,
still
yeah, I
like
mean, it was.
unfinished.
This was back when Valve was like, it would beta test shit.
Oh, yeah, oh my god.
Oh,
they never went in and finished
I
it.
lived.
Oh, crits. Random crits. Orange Jesus blessed me.
What? Oh, the train killed me. I
Train?
was like, what the
Okay.
fuck killed me? It was a train.
Yeah.
Don't summon the public transportation community here. We already have the toxicity of TF2 fans here. Is there a toxic public? There's a public? Okay, I have to process that. There's a public transportation community. Is that a thing? Like, I know people glorify public transportation, and they have every reason to, because, you know, it saves you from having to have your own car with car insurance. But then the downside is like, okay, well, if public transportation can't get me there, then I gotta rent a car. So
And that's way more expensive.
they will murder and harass people who even like cars. Well, that's just how America is set up. The way things are positioned and sprawled out, you need a car to get pretty much to get to everything.
Still. Ugh.
Because, like, nothing is within walking distance. We don't have a subway system. Our infrastructure doesn't support it. We could, like, force it in there somehow, but the layouts of our cities are just not the way others are in other parts of the world that would facilitate a subway system. Or, like, an above-ground train system. Yeah. America is very much a car culture and car-dependent country, which is fine. Cars are... I see no problems with cars.
Cars are good. What if I want a new table? Oh, I can drive my car. But what about groceries? Maybe the thing is about cars is that it's like if you want to like, what if you have like a big family and you need to like buy a lot of groceries?
No, yeah.
Taking that shit onto a bus is gonna be fucking hell, especially if you're gonna switch and shit.
Period. Like if you have kids, period, public transportation sucks. Like, the moment you have kids and you need more groceries than for 1 or 2 people, then immediately public transportation becomes a less attractive option for your day-to-day life, and then you probably swap to a car. Like, right now I'm one guy. I live by myself, and, you know, where I go on the day-to-day is within riding distance on my bike, so I don't need to drive everywhere. But if I lived in a city where... Well, I do live in a city where things are spread out, but if all the stuff I interact with on a day-to-day was more spread out, then I would definitely need to use my car.
I agree. I was the kid.
I agree, I was the kid. Like, I'm actually kind of, like... Having been on, like, public transportation in Japan and New Zealand, wow. They got their shit together over there. It's a really nice luxury to have. But it's just incompatible with how things are set up in America. Again, it could be made to happen.
I don't know why we don't have it, but apparently Japan has a bunch of like railings so you don't fucking fall over.
Don't fall over?
Like by the train stations or whatever, by the subway, so you can't like, you know, railings or like what the fuck what are they called, like
railings to prevent people from falling on the tracks?
Yes.
Or
falling down to the tracks.
Okay, yeah,
It's
so
there to prevent that.
Yeah, they have guards to prevent that from falling, to prevent people from falling in.
Why don't we? I mean, it's gonna be
maybe they just have like a dummy problem. Like, oh, people just keep falling onto the tracks. Well, to be fair, they do kind of need it because like their population density is super high, so like the volume of people getting on and off the train, just like that alone means like like groups of people are more prone to that type of accident, so it makes sense for them to have guardrails, right? So that I suppose that's the reason.
But when I stand on the fucking what do you call it in English? In Sweden we call it perrongen. Basically when you're waiting for your train.
Oh, like when you're on the platform. We call it the train platform.
Yes. My fucking mind, my intrusive thoughts are telling me to jump.
Yeah, you kind of feel that in your gut, don't you? Like you're standing next to a cliff or something. It's like, what if I jump?
Yeah,
it's like you have this innate response of like, what if I just fucking throw myself off this cliff right now? What would happen? How would it feel like? And then you don't do it because like, oh yeah, your self-preservation instincts kick in. Like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't do that.
Yep. I cannot fucking stand tall heights. I cannot Have you like watched videos where people are climbing on like super high skyscrapers? But not only that. Oh god, fuck that. But, like climbing on like the fucking radio shit or whatever the fucking thing is.
Oh yeah, like the guys that change the light bulbs on big radio
like
towers.
A small ladder.
It takes a certain size of cojones to be able to change a light bulb on a radio tower. Good god. Yep.
And I get just thinking about it, I get cold sweats.
It makes my tummy hurt looking at those videos. I don't like it.
My feet tickle and my hands are getting very sweaty just from thinking about it.
Ugh. Like I'm uncomfortable with heights as well. Like I don't mind heights if I have my 2 feet on the ground. Like I don't mind. Like if I'm hiking and I'm super high up, that doesn't bother me. But like if I'm in a plane or if I'm on if I were like on the side of a building or something, oh shit, no thanks.
Where you don't feel like you're in control or whatever.
Or also like really tall overpasses on highways, ones that like vault you up into the sky really high, or like tall bridges. I get pretty nervous on those too. But
yep.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I shit my pants at the sight of that center nest. True.
Are you a fan of Dirty Jobs? Yes, I grew up watching Dirty Jobs. Fucking love. I just love Mike Rowe. What a wonderful man.
I thought we were actually talking about dirty jobs, as in actual jobs. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, dirty jobs. Have you
What,
heard,
what is
have
that
you heard of it?
show?
Yeah, it's a show in America where
No.
a guy literally goes and like follows people's day performing various forms of dirty jobs. For example, like
Oh.
a sewage maintenance guy, or a cow farmer, or street sweepers, things like that. In the most literal sense, dirty. And it's a fascinating show because like it's showing the types of jobs that like most people engage, or not most, but like a lot of people engage in. It's like the things that you just kind of take for granted, you know, like a clean street, or whatever, like, you know, functioning sewage lines, your septic tank not getting clogged up and what have you. Someone's out there maintaining that shit for you. It's a fucking fantastic show. I highly recommend it for people who have not watched it.
Ah, this fucking freak. This guy's doing a short circuit. Okay, no, I'm dead.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe Valve should take some inspiration from that show and maybe, you know, do their job and fix the.
I'm gonna send you a trade for my CS2 items. No, I'm not selling anything in my inventory, sorry.
Yeah, why would you buy anything in CS2 at this moment?
There's still lots of money to be made in CS2.
Yeah, sure.
Did you
But
see
it's
that
like-
the 661 AK got unboxed? Stat Track Factory New? Pretty crazy.
No.
Yeah, that got
Wait,
unboxed.
what AK?
So the Stack Track AK,
Hardened?
case hardened, the 661.
Oh,
The factory
like
new
a
one?
scar pattern, or you just a
Yeah,
blue
no,
gem?
the scar pattern, factory new. Well, I shouldn't say it was just unboxed. It was just like discovered, quote unquote, because it seems like a lot of people believe that it was actually unboxed years ago. So, and it just now popped up out of someone's private inventory after Lord knows how long.
interesting.
So, and so some people suspect it was traded up to, but the thing is, the skins are so few and far between these days that if you're doing a trade up for an AK case hardened, the floats are going to be really high. Like, they're going to be around 0.6, you know, 0.64, 0.65, like just around like the edge of factory new, because it's super expensive to do low float trade ups for that skin. And then someone ran the numbers and compared the float of the factory new one, which was like 0.04, which to be fair isn't that much lower. But they compared it to the volume of other AK case hardens that have been unboxed, like the floats, and that float is apparently very common to get unboxed. So statistically, it's highly more likely that it was unboxed than traded up to based on its float. The thing is, no one knows how old it is. Some people think it was recently unboxed. Some people think it was unboxed years ago. We just don't know. But the cool thing is that we know it exists now, and it's statistically like one of the rarest things to get inside of CS:GO.
Scar pattern factory. You didn't anomaly get one.
Minimal wear. Yes, he traded up to a minimal wear
wear.
one in like 2015, 16, something like that.
Fucking nuts.
And at the time, he sold it for like 30 grand, something crazy like. And now it's worth like hundreds of thousands for minimal wear.
Fuck.
So, and then people
Yeah.
like it'll be very interesting to see if that AK sells, the factory new one. I don't know if I buy that someone is willing to drop 7 figures on that. Definitely high 6, that's a guarantee. But like over $1 million, I don't know, man.
I mean, people have given. I mean, knives. People have given a ridiculous fucking offers to get like a fucking blue gem karambit or whatever.
No, yeah,
I've heard-
and but like even those still are in like the thousands of dollars range, right? Like tens of thousands, but not like it's very rare for an individual item to go for hundreds of thousands in CS:GO. And like I think the most expensive item sold for CS to this date was either the #1 Karambit Blue Gem in existence, or it was another minimal wear case hardened AK. I don't remember how much it sold for, but it still wasn't approaching $1 million. It was like $500,000. Still a fuckload of money, but
Yeah.
I just can't see something selling for 7 figures. It's nuts, especially now with the current environment CS2 is facing. Maybe I'm wrong.
yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see it happening.
You got those Chinese players, and they got some collectors that are very fucking. I don't know. I've seen some Chinese players who are collectors of skins, and they go balls to the fucking walls with it.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
Because. And but what if What if a strange factory new top shelf minigun just appeared from my private inventory?
I mean, that's entirely possible. I mean, given the volume of skins back in 2015, 2016, someone could have crafted it back then and then immediately threw it into a private inventory and it never got registered anywhere. So, who knows? It could already exist, but right now, there is none publicly out there that we know of. I have sake. Hold on, I'm gonna get that.
Sake. Alcohol. If you had a choice to delete Norway or snooze, what would you rather choose? Dude, fucking, I don't snooze. I don't do any sort of tobacco shit. And Norway sucks.
I have a little can of Junmai sake.
Ooh. Is that alcohol?
Yeah, it's rice wine.
Ooh. Rice wine?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's made out of rice, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but I believe it's made out of rice.
Tell us. Monkey, do you eat? I watched the scream. Shut up,
Woo!
Demo.
Wow, dude, you know what this smells like?
What?
Like, have you ever got like soap bubbles, like to blow with like a bubble wand?
Uh-huh.
It smells like that.
Oh.
It smells like that soap. Oh my god, it smells so strong. Oh, I'm gonna give it a sip here.
Ship.
Huh.
Norway doesn't suck, Sweden does. How fucking dare you? We gave you guys independence, and then you guys were like, "Oh, we found oil."
Man, that's nice. That tastes really good.
Nice alcohol that tastes good. Wow,
I approve. That's a decent little can of sake. It's good shit.
that's some good fucking food.
Truth be told, there's not much flavor to it. It's pretty good, but there's not a lot going on with like a decent flavor profile. But it's nice and mild. It's a very mild
Sweden
flavor.
is discount Germany. Wow. Discount Germany.
Sake
How
with
fucking dare you?
I love that. Sake with meat is king. I agree. When I went to Japan in 2018, we went to a restaurant where I had sake for the first time, and we were served braised pork. Oh fuck, that was so good. Very tasty.
How do I access the fucking? Oh wait.
Japanese
No?
food
Okay.
tends to be bland. What are you talking about? You've not been to Japan and had their food. It's fucking awesome.
I gotta try.
It's not
Japan,
bland
man.
at all. It's amazing.
I want to go to Japan and film a dead corpse and put it on YouTube.
Oh my god. Yeah, remember when that happened? Funny.
Can you fucking believe that he had to take it down and not YouTube?
I find it more wild that someone thought doing that was okay. I mean, it was very obviously like for the clicks, right?
There's a dead body over there, and then he laughs like fucking. Oh, I feel so fucking. Of course, they got fucking deported, rightfully so.
Oh, of course. He was banned from the country. And rightfully so.
Stupid white
Dude.
people don't know what to do.
This sake has like the aftertaste of socks. I don't know if I like that.
Talks.
It's a little socky. Get it?
So
Hey, you get a little socky. Get it? Tastes like socks. It's called sake. Ah, a little socky.
Come sucky.
Did you say cum sake?
cum sock.
Cum sock? Oh no.
No, he didn't die from fall damage. Fuck. Get over here.
Get over here.
This
This guy is a hell driver, Tomislav. It's so fucking bright. I mean, I love the pattern, but it's just not a skin that should be in TF2.
I have
very intense.
a custom war paint on it. It's my.
That being said, the one I'm using isn't much better, but it's not, at least not that bad comparatively.
He's using a custom skin that I made for my outdoorsman collection, and it looks very nice.
Oh, because you have all your skins still in there.
Yep. And honestly, it looks so much cooler. I got it. No, keep revving it, you freak.
Yeah, Kona, MSG. Like, people dog on MSG when it's, like, not bad for you. It's naturally in tomatoes, and, like, people could, like, call it the devil when it's really not. It's a compound naturally found in tomatoes, and it's, like, it's a nice flavor enhancer.
PewDiePie saying the N-word was a W. What the fuck?
That
What does
will...
that even mean?
It's amazing how... he belted that out at just the right time. If he had said that any later in his career, he'd be in a very different position. Like, he had that happen at a time where the internet just did not care that much. And now they care a whole hell of a lot more about other things to the nth degree. Where like N-word is like all the way up there, but like people, like what was I looking at today on Twitter? I have to like go look at my Twitter. Like every day, people are arguing about something, something stupid. Hold on, let me go to my likes. I was liking some of these tweets in this thread.
I posted the war paint that I have on my Hell driver. People say it looks weird because of the oh god, what's it called? The embellished metal, whatever the fuck it's called. But honestly,
Hold on.
I think it looks cool. It's my war paint replace. Is it factory?
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I like this war paint. Here, I'll show my stream. I think this looks cool.
It's share my war paint.
This was one I looked at on my workshop stream the other day, right?
Really?
I think so. I think I looked at this one. Oh no, I think it's nice.
I don't think
very
so.
very sleek and simple skin. I approve.
And it's my first attempt. Oh my god, it's the fucking centronist over here. Uncle Dane is over here.
Uncle Dane centronist.
No.
A weirdly large number of people still care a bit too much about that he said that. You know what's funny is like everyone has said what one could be what one could consider to be reprehensible. Everyone said something. Everyone. The difference is that their little moment was not broadcasted to the world. If everyone's private conversations and private things they say were put on broadcast for all to see, we would have a cancellation every 20 seconds.
Yep. You know what's funny too? In Sweden, back in the 80s or whatever, we have a delicacy called chocolate ball.
Chocolate ball.
But yeah, chocolate ball, chokladboll. It's basically just butter mixed with.
Oh yeah, I forgot Uncle Dane also dropped the hard R in a music video, but people kind of forget about that. I'm not like dogging him for it, but like, you know, context matters. He was doing it for a song. It's not like he was like calling someone like, oh, you N-word.
It's like, you know? It's like was it the fucking like content cop for iDubbbz?
I think so. Yeah, it was in an iDubbbz video.
Yeah.
It was also like a long time ago, like years ago. When he did this.
Yeah, people are saying that it's a Keemstar.
I know, I think it's fucking funny. I thought, was it the Keemstar one?
Yeah, it's a Keemstar.
Yeah, it was the Keemstar one that he did.
Because, you know, Alex is a, oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I forgot he screamed, Alex is an effing N.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something Keemstar did. A glorious moment of internet history that will never be gone. I want to fucking...
Uncle Dane the N-word main.
Uncle Dane the N-word main. Oh, so cute. Oh!
Speaking of, I mean, but about the chokladboll, about the chocolate ball.
Chocolate ball.
In Sweden, we call it something else before.
What?
The N-word ball. Because
I mean, in other languages, black translates into something that sounds eerily similar to the N-word.
Yeah, but we called it that before. And as a kid, I was like, huh. There's nothing wrong with it, but then it realized, oh, this is actually bad. We can't say this anymore. I'm like, okay, so as a kid, I said it.
Well, no, like for example, like black in Spanish is negro, right? That
yeah.
But like that's not racist. It's just how they say black in Spanish.
Yeah. But of course, during the what is it? Fucking 1800s.
For any Spanish speakers, I truly apologize. My accent's fucking terrible, but I can't. I can speak some Spanish, but it's fucking awful because of my accent. So. Very white boy. Very Tex-Mex.
Tex-Mex. I actually tried to learn Spanish in my school, but it just didn't work out. Because I couldn't fucking pick anything up. Because I'm too stupid. I should have fucking taught myself some German.
I want to learn. There are other languages I want to learn. Like I would love to learn Japanese or Chinese or German. Primarily because my colleagues speak these languages, and I would love to like be able to communicate with them better. That kind of thing. Because like language barriers are a huge problem in my field. Because like in terms of like a lot of people work on the same thing, but we're international. So actually like getting together and talking and having conversations is very difficult, especially with like my Japanese colleagues. Like we're trying to talk shop with them is very challenging to do in English.
Yeah, like learning. Like,
but if I knew Japanese, it would go. Oh my god, this is really strong. It would go over a lot better. What is my favorite word in Spanish? No,
And
I just
therefore-
find it funny when people say "ay chingon." I think that's funny.
Ay chingon.
You know, like it's like Mr. Big Shot, big boy, big daddy. You know, that's kind of it's like a slang.
Ah.
Ay chingon.
All
I
I
like
know
that.
in Spanish.
I know,
is that-
cringy white boy saying it. I'm sorry, but listen, man, I grew up in South Texas. That's just what I'm used to.
All I know is that when you say three in Spanish, you don't say tres. You say tres. You can't lisp.
Tres.
Tres.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 18, I'm 20, 21. I can probably, if I sat down and wasn't inebriated, I could probably count in Spanish to 100. I can count to 100! Sounds like a child. I can count to 100, Mom! No, are you guys still talking? Yeah, we're chilling. I should also probably say this is gonna be my last stream for a while because the next few weeks for me are gonna be very busy. So I have some real life stuff settling in.
Oh shit.
How long can I roll my R's? Rolling my tongue is not hard to do. Did my mic pick that up?
For me it did.
Yeah, my stream's picking it up. Yeah, I can roll my R's. It's not hard.
I can't do R,
Rojo.
like, and then you know. Apparently I'm saying in Swedish I'm saying it wrong. I'm saying the R wrong. Because we say our R's R. Say it. R.
Azul.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, M, N, O, P. We say the alphabet. You know how you say I in English?
Yeah.
We say E.
Yeah.
We say E.
Yeah, that's how.
And when you say J,
doesn't Spanish
we say
do that too?
G.
Spanish does that too. Like they say I E, I believe.
Oh my God.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's also the case in Spanish.
That.
And they say E, like the letter E, they say E.
Ia. That's how we say it.
Ia.
Ia.
Also,
Albeit-
isn't it funny how like so many like European languages and Spanish have a lot of similarities, but then when you get to English, all those rules just go out the fucking window.
I know.
There's
right?
no similarities at all. It's just gone.
Like, oh fuck, what do you call it? What do you guys have pineapple?
Yeah, pineapple.
You know what we call it in Swedish?
I'm so sorry. What?
Ananas.
Ananas?
Ananas.
Ananas.
Yep.
Interesting. Ananas.
I mean, and it's so funny in German.
What is pineapple in Spanish? I'll have to Google this. Pineapple in Spanish. Piña.
It's
Oh,
ananas.
duh, piña. Fuck, I'm an idiot. We have a TF2 skin called Piña Polish. Jesus. I should know this.
Apparently it's ananas in Russian.
Oh,
too.
harp.
Ananas in Greek too.
Ananas.
Ananas is correct.
I like the way ananas sounds. Ananas.
Ananas.
Crazy
But
taxi.
but then you have ambulance. Ambulance. We say it in Swedish.
Yeah, same
But
for...
then you go to German.
ambulance.
Krankenhaus. No, Krankenwagen.
No way!
No, that is. It's Krankenwagen. It's probably like a, yeah.
Krankenwagen! Oh, it's so
Yeah,
good.
it's
Ambulancia is
Krankenwagen.
ambulance in Spanish.
What do you call it in Spanish?
Ambulancia.
Okay, well, I mean, you have these similarities, but then you have like go to fucking German, and it's just fucking Krankenwagen.
Krankenwagen. No, it's
and-
that's like the most stereotypical German thing you would expect for the word to mean. Oh, it's so good. Krankenwagen.
And then you have the hospital, right? In Swedish, we call it sjukhus, which basically translates to sick house. Very creative, I know.
Well, I mean,
But
apparently Krankenwagen is literally sick car when translated to
car.
English, so...
But then you have the Krankenhaus.
Oh, dude, Agua Fresca's mentioned, man. Oh, so fucking good. I can't wait for summer. I love that shit. Hold on, wait. I want to... He wrangled it. Damn it. No fun.
Look up squirrel in German, please. No.
Squirrel
But I
in
know-
German?
Squirrel in No, the guy in my chat says
I'm
it,
gonna
but
look
I
it
know
up.
a better one.
I'm gonna look it up.
Sure.
Squirrel in German.
I should probably also...
Eichhornchen.
Eichhörnchen.
I have a better one. You want to know what
Eichhörnchen.
butterfly is in German?
What?
Or what's... It's Schmetterling.
Schmetterling.
Yeah, Schmetterling.
Ah, my little, I, mein Schmetterling, my little,
Mein-
my
mein
little
Lieb-
butterfly.
Mein kleinen Schmetterling. So fucking funny. There's another word that my mother gave to me. Wait, hold on.
Schmetterling. It's so good.
So there's this word.
Best agua fresco
post-
flavor is horchata. What is horchata? Is it? Are you saying horchata or hochata? Horchata. I think it's horchata is what you're thinking of. Agua fresca. Yeah, horchata. Yeah, horchata. So there's a thing called horchata, which is basically like it's cinnamon rice milk, and it's served cold. Oh, it's so good.
Sounds
It's super
pretty
tasty.
Okay.
Yes, it's cinnamon rice milk. It's fucking delicious.
Cinnamon rice milk.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't sound
What is-
disgusting.
What is this spray? I'm having a hard time deciphering what I'm looking at.
Talk.
Is it like a lesbian couple or is it like an effeminate man? I can't tell.
Lesbian talk. What's it?
I mean, lesbians, you know, based as the kids say, but I'm gonna die.
Lesbians can probably like beat a man to death.
I mean, yeah, I know a couple lesbians that could probably break my fucking spine.
Also, I sent you a DM of a German word
What? Let me see.
in your DMs. Try pronouncing that.
Strike Holzschnadstell. Strike Holzschnadstell. Strike Holzschnadstell. Ah, it's hard.
You're very close. It's
Strike-
Strike. I can't even fucking say it. I'm not even good at German. Streichholzschatzel.
Strike Holzschnadstell.
It's Streichholzschatzel.
Strike
You wanna know-
Holzschnadstell. Strike Holzschnadstell. That's hard. That's a tongue twister. What's that mean?
It just means matchbox.
Really? Oh, get like
Yeah, just a match.
strike a match? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Streichholzschatzel.
Cerveza is just beer, you know. I mean, I like some Mexican beer. I like Modelo. Modelo's good. What else do I like? I don't really know. I don't. Oh no, don't you fucking. I forgot what team I was on for a moment. I do sincerely apologize.
I was chasing him down and he just smacked our engineer, like getting up. Who's this man? Who's this man?
Guten Tag, my father.
Guten Tag. Guten Tag.
Search up the translation for birth control in German. Okay, I'll do it. Why not?
Fuck.
English. I can't even type it. English to
A woman
German.
will watch your stream, watch out. Oh god.
Birth control. Geburtenkontroll.
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 Yeah.
Do I actually have autism? I don't think so. I've never been formally tested, but given my hyperfixation on both anime boobies and TF2, would I be surprised if I have some mild form of autism? No.
I think every human has like a bit of.
Everyone's got a little bit of the tism to a degree. Some people are completely devoid of it, which is fine, but I think a lot of people on the internet, if they're, you know, especially if they're watching a live stream, got a bit of a tinge of the tism, you know?
Oh.
And that's fine. You're into what you're into. You behave how you behave.
I would like to think that like these sorts of like symptoms like diagnoses is like something that would help us in our primal survival instincts or whatever, like some, I don't know, some they probably had some use in our primal time, I think, maybe when we were fucking cavemen. I don't know, it kind of feels like fucking ADHD, you know, you have a fucking hard time focusing, you're probably like very active, right?
I have read and watched very interesting documentaries about ADD and ADHD where it's believed that these two diseases are manufactured by pharmaceutical companies to sell more pills to kids.
Sure.
And then whereas in most cases it's just kids who are just hyper and parents not disciplining their kids. I don't know if it's true. Let me clarify that, but they're very interesting reads and watches. So, like, it's like some big ploy by Big Pharma to sell kids more Adderall.
apparently people are tuning into my stream. Hello, everyone. Some people are tuning in. No, like I've seen this Family Guy episode. Have you seen like this Family Guy episode where fucking Stewie Griffin gets like prescribed some pills because he was a bit, you know, hyperactive in school or whatever.
No, yeah.
Daycare. And then he got like prescribed some pills. I know it's a fucking Family Guy episode, but that shit is fucking real.
Oh my god, it's very real. It's like when my sister was younger, if I'm remembering correctly, she had a hard time focusing in class, and they just immediately wanted to give her Adderall to like help her focus. And my mom said no. She's just, you know, she's very much a visual learner and just has a hard time focusing on classes and coursework that aren't visual. And guess what my sister is now? She's a fucking art teacher, and she got her master's degree in arts, and so she's a very talented artist as well. No, don't scramble the teams. This is the fucking Steel experience, okay?
That's how Steel works.
So, of course, not to say my sister's experience or what have you is indicative of how everyone's life is naturally, but excuse me.
You just gotta make sure that you actually don't. Oh my god, this fucking guy stream snipes me. I swear to God. He just walks around the corner and fucking punches me.
Listen, it's a woman that wants to have sex with you. That's what all stream snipers are hot, sexy ladies that are inquiring about your cock. They want that monkey dong. Ow.
The Swedish. Prince Corbin.
Prince Corbin?
Prince Corbin. You just basically it's like a tiny sausage.
We have 5 soldiers. Fuck it, I'll keep playing Pyro. I don't know what to do about this. About this stalemate. Maybe, you know what, fuck it. If you can't beat them, join them. Let's have 6.
Oh, let's have 7.
6 soldiers, and I'll just be useless with my Liberty Launcher loadout. Yeah, that'll do it. This will teach him a lesson.
This fucking this objector. Fuck.
Yeah, I got them hot singles in my area. I got some sexy fucking ladies that want to slob on my knob because I play Team for. Listen, ever since I became a TF2er, I've been drowning in pussy. It's just women coming out of the woodwork. They just want to have sex. They see, wow, this guy plays Team Fortress 2, this really cool video game made by Valve Software, released in 2007. Man, I really want to have sex with this guy. And they just hordes of really hot, sexy singles in my area wanting to just engage in coitus.
But then I paid for Porno Premium and they all disappeared.
And then I have to say, ladies, no. Listen, ladies, no, I can't have sex with all of you. I am a pious man. I am saving myself for marriage. Therefore, my cock cannot grace your vagina. I cannot grace I cannot grace your vagina's presence with my cock, all right? I know you want it. I know it's a craving, but I gotta be the better man. Oh, it wasn't a crit.
God taketh.
God giveth and God taketh away. Ow! Okay, that counts as an air shot. He air shot me.
Oh my god. For all women in chat, please, I'm afraid of boobs. I need exposure therapy.
I need exposure therapy. Oh shit.
Please, my DMs.
Please, I'm listen, I have a very unfounded fear of breasts. The only way I can get over it is with exposure therapy. Please send me photos.
Have you seen like this copy pasta of like a guy like saying like, oh my brother's dying of cancer and his last dying wish is to see a vagina. Please send picture.
Oh my god.
Well, like it was actually.
I mean, you'll be tugging on the heartstrings in no time with that story. Jesus.
Oh, but all he wanted to see. Actually, it wasn't a he. It's just a she, and she's a lesbian or whatever. And she just wanted to see some boobs. Please send her. Did this fucking guy took my HP?
What are boobs? I am a visual learner. Are you scared of man's glizzy? Like, listen, I don't like penis. Listen, I don't like penises. Penises are not my thing. For me, it's boobs and butts and holes, you know?
Thighs.
Oh, a nice pair of chicken thighs.
Remember what I said. Why are there gay people? Women have buttholes too.
Listen, why are there gay people? I can tell you why. Because every now and again, someone is born and they have just an intense craving for cock. And then I died.
Intense craving for the man glizzy.
I don't know. Some dudes just like dudes and some chicks like chicks. You got tacos with tacos and hot dogs with hot dogs. It's just a matter of life.
God created Adam, who has the man's glizzy.
God made atoms who like atoms.
And made Adam and Eve, and Adam had a Sigma fuck.
Oh, I'm on red team. I forgot I was on blue team for a moment. I'm sorry. Helped.
The Sigma. What the fuck am I listening to?
Dude, crits? Critty shitties? There's literally no one here. I can do nothing about. I can do nothing. Oh, you reflected a crit into my teammate. Can I do anything about this? I tried.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Did the playlist end? No.
How do you like your hot dogs? Boiled or grilled? Grilled. You gotta get a char. Char on those hot dogs.
Always the best.
You gotta get a char on those hot dogs. What do you mean canceled? What did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong by calling like gay men hot dogs and lesbians tacos?
Why don't you fucking cook your glissies?
And then like what are straight people? Hot dogs and buns. Like listen, don't get me wrong. 2 tacos, awesome. 2 hot dogs, man, that's a meal. But you also get like a hot dog and a bun, they also complement each other. It's okay. Canceled for liking grilled hot dogs. Is that my problem?
Yep. Can't get canceled for
Oh
anything
shit,
now,
why is there
really.
always a sentry in the worst spot?
Fuck.
Dude, your mic just went super crusty in the best way possible.
Yeah, I know, because one sticky just fucking took me flying off the point.
In order to avoid being canceled, do not speak. Yes, barbecued hot dogs are the way to have hot dogs. Like, listen, I like boiled hot dog with shitty mustard. Yeah, that's like the genuine ballpark experience, right? But if you're at home, there's nothing sadder than boiling a bunch of hot dogs for yourself. At least give them a sear on a skillet. Something, right? Split them, get a sear on them. If you're just boiling hot dogs, that's just sad. Wet, soggy dogs. Can I present sex ed with food analogs?
Wet, soggy glissies.
Wet, soggy glizzies.
The glissy gobbler, extra sauce.
Oh, Jesus.
The gobbler. Who let the...
Zesty is woke? I'm calling the IDF on him. It's like... what do people expect from me? I don't know. It's like people keep manifesting these weird projections of my person and then like pretend that they're reality. It's like the internet, that happens with a lot of people on the internet. It's like you get a very narrow slice of what someone really is through the internet, and then they assume that to be your entire person. And then when you violate that very narrow slice, that narrow view, it like flips them on their head. It's like, whoa, I thought you were the heckin' epic-based, I don't know, what do people monkey with?
Red-pilled Sigma Ryan
Yeah.
Gosling. There's something
Ryan
inside
Gosling.
you. Oh, fucking no. You just drive.
I don't know, I
Me driving over the fucking elder woman.
oh my god. I don't know,
She had to sprint. She had to sprint. You know, just fucking shift button, bruh. She didn't... Every fucking first-person shooter now has a fucking slide option. Why can't Grandma fucking clutch the gulag by sliding across
Clutch the gulag? What?
I don't she has to slide across the fucking... Oh, what's it called? What's it called? The fucking... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Grandma, if you're listening to this, shout out to Grandpa who...
Oh yeah, that's
gave
right.
birth to
Listen,
my dad.
I'm not woke, and I'm not woke. I'm somewhere between woke and bigoted. Yes, there no black and white thinking. I can be equal parts racist and equal parts inclusive. Okay,
Equal parts racist.
equal parts racist and inclusive.
Rude.
I can't
how- that's how
I can't support you anymore. You're not the based Giga Chat white male I thought you were. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I shattered your perception of me.
Some people actually, some people get really like shocked when I publish these sort of commentary videos where I get really serious. They're like, "Oh wow, Monkey's actually, he's not very silly. He's not talking Swedish. What is this guy? He's actually serious. What?" Like this fucking Val video that I recently made. Some people got surprised too. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? You're weird. You're not funny.
I mean, to be fair, that people expect, you know, clip dumps from you, and then when you suddenly thrust a commentary in front of them, that does put people through a loop. So
Yeah, no, it's kind of I don't know. I've kind of find it funny. It's like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, I'm. Oh my god. Sometimes you have to take off the rose-tinted glasses and see how shit of a. I mean, I won't like make these sort of videos anytime soon. Like, I don't want to make them. But the DMCA and Counter-Strike 2, I was like, maybe this is time. Wow. Maybe this.
Get
is
out of
time.
here!
Oh,
you locked me into a corner.
Testy ate my parents. How?
But man, fucking I don't know. I mean, I did suggest that like maybe you should make like a second channel. Like, hey, if you're gonna do like if something that's really deviates from what you normally do, then that's what like a second channel is for just all the other stuff, you know.
I probably should, but again, then you know you gotta. Whoa, what the fuck is that minigun?
I mean, it's working out for me. My second channel is doing, you know, compared to the size of my main channel, it's doing pretty well. And people come to my streams on here, which is pretty cool. So, it's good.
Probably should. What do I call it? Monkey 2.
2 monkeys.
Sweden. 2 monkeys.
Monkey 2, 2 monkeys.
The bed. Fuck.
I don't know.
The bed.
I don't know. People. I do. It's like Twitter has this, or Twitter and the internet has like this really extreme polarized view of my person, where they just expect me to be this crazy, outlandish psychopath. Because like that's what Twitter said. Like whatever Twitter says must be taken at face value, right? Because Twitter calls me like a racist, Nazi. Well, that's really it. It's like a racist, transphobic, bigoted Nazi or whatever. And then I find it like I've had so many people like say, "Hey, you're not actually like this psychopath." Now that I've seen you stream and act like a normal human being, it's like, hi, yeah, I believe that I reflect how most people behave, and that's like just being human.
You stole my health.
Our rizzed out Ohio'd red pilled R guy would be so woke pilled skibbity chud maxed beta. What did I just read? Oh, it's horrible, Alex. Fuck. I hate that. Hi, Alex. You're in my streams a lot. I see you quite often. Hello. Fucking get out of here.
Fucking skibbity Ohio. Helvete. That was a.
I'm not here. I'm not here. That pyro's here. I'm gonna fucking die. There's no one here I can stab. Oh, kunai moments.
No.
When am I gonna debate? I don't want it. Like, fucking politics sucks. Talking about politics sucks. No matter how you slice it and dice it. It's always a fucking nightmare. Like, why do people care so much about everyone else's politics? Live your fucking life. Who cares? Fuck.
Politics is fucking... It is important and all for democracy, but democracy is just run by media, so...
I mean, that's just... I don't know, man. It's a headache. People get like so bent in knots about like other people believing in something that they don't. I personally don't understand it. Like, if you get all twisted up in knots because someone thinks X instead of Y, why do you care? It's not, you're not them. They have no influence over your life.
Chat says something base. He says, politics is gay. That is true.
Politics is,
Politics is gay. That's why Russia doesn't have it.
What TF2 class do I think is the most against gun rights? None, because they all use guns.
They're all fucking crazy.
They're all very much pro-gun. Hey, Monkey, wouldn't it be funny?
What? Okay. I was gonna get the
Wouldn't it be funny?
Would be so awesome.
If my favorite TF2's political views don't exactly align with mine, it's over.
God forbid.
God forbid.
Hey, you know what? You know what's funny? I'm gonna make something. You will not fucking believe this. Hold on, I gotta change the soldier real quick. There's a penis on the first point.
Where?
Hold on.
I immediately like, where? Can I see it?
Where? I'll send it in the chat.
You should have a friendship arc with Dane. What does that even mean? Uncle, yeah, you should just befriend Uncle Dane. Oh my god.
Friendship arc. Like this is
for like fucking... what arc are we in now? This implies that we're in some other kind of arc. This guy is just taunting himself to death. Awesome.
The second act.
The second act.
Like this is some fucking Netflix show.
Oh Christ, on a bike.
By the way, check the DMs. There's a dick on the first point. There's a dick.
Hold on, I'm
I
playing
I
very
hope people
seriously
see it.
right now. That didn't fucking register as a backstab. I'm mad.
These are the balls, and this is the tip.
Let me see.
Very chunky.
Wow,
really
that is
forward.
that's quite the chode, I will say. That's quite the chode.
I'm gonna be 23 this year.
I'm gonna be 30. Ah, I'm gonna be fucking 30 this year. Jesus.
We're fully...
Impregnate Solar Light. Listen, Solar, man, you're a sexy beast. I will put a baby in you.
But are you a school? Because, all right.
What the fuck?
What the? Okay. Sounds real. I was gonna tell a really
30-year-old grandpa. Yeah, I mean, I'm up there at the age now.
man. I'm the glissy simmer.
Yeah, I'll get Solar Gregnant.
Pregnant. That fucking video is amazing.
No, I'm fucking 30 this year. I'm not as young as you think I am.
Pregnant.
Who's the guest? I'm talking with Monkey. Hanging out with
The
Monkey.
Swede.
Monkey is my buddy. The Swede. Monkey the Swede.
Monkey the Swede. The IKEA.
Monkey the IKEA employee.
The IKEA giver.
The IKEA giver? I kind of like
God
that.
giveth IKEA. God taketh. Home Depot.
Well, I only got a
This
dispenser.
Alright. This short circuit engine, you need to ban this guy immediately.
Just ban any
Chat.
short circuit user. I turned 19 2 days ago and I still have no idea how to be a responsible adult. Don't worry. I didn't figure out how to... I still don't know how to be a responsible adult.
Same.
The entirety of life is a learning process, my friend. You'll never have all the answers to everything. Every day is something new. Don't worry about it. Don't feel like you need to have life figured out as soon as you turn 19. I find it
None of
fucking
the-
stupid and reprehensible that we encourage people to like think that they're supposed to know all the answers when they're 19 years old. It's just not real.
Honestly, like, as a kid, I was like, okay, I should talk to my parents. They know everything. They know everything what's right in life or whatever the fuck. But then I realized, well, actually, adults in general and teachers. But then I realized when I grew up, I'm like, damn, they're fucking dumb too. They're fucking, everyone's dumb. And by the way, when you're 19, you are an idiot. All right, I'm 22. I'm an experienced idiot. Okay, get on my level.
I'm 23 in 3 weeks and still have no idea what I want to do. Hey man, you know what? To be honest with you, I was struggling with that well into my mid-20s. I mean, to assume someone that young knows what they want to do for the rest of their life is just not realistic. You've experienced so little of life in the world that you just don't know. Eventually you'll stumble and life is also very dynamic. You'll do multiple things throughout your life. You're not going to set yourself into one rut the entire time. So, Ham42 can confirm, always learning. Yeah, you get it, man. You got a fucking decade and change on me. When I grow up, I want to explode.
I'm 25 and I'm an advanced idiot. Take that, monkey boy.
There you
Fuck.
go. Advanced idiot.
I should level up.
Advanced idiot.
Advanced, yeah, I'm an experienced one. So that fucking
Came here
funny
to
meme.
watch TF2, not for therapy. It's not therapy, it's just normal advice that I feel like a lot of young people, especially today, aren't told. It's like, you're not supposed to have everything figured out as soon as you turn 18. That's not a realistic expectation.
Kind of funny how some people's view as as your age as levels, like it's a fucking video game. And then you say like yeah, like like I'm level 16, you know, you're like that fucking crit, man. And like people view your age as like a it's a dumb fucking meme that I saw. Basically, your age is your level in real life. Then it's just a text message that says my son died at level 2, and he's like lol noob.
Lol noob.
Yeah, lol noob.
For a moment
Fuck, you just
there.
get good. Honestly, if I fucking die, if I get like diagnosed with cancer or something.
What was that? What are these videos saying? Spy is the weakest class. Spy can't do anything. Hello, I think
Those
I'm
are
doing.
his bait.
I mean, I just killed many a people.
He relies very much on his team. Well, not really, but he kind of needs to rely on his team for distraction. Otherwise,
I kind of want to get a beer. I think I'm gonna get a beer. Hold on. I also have to piss. I'll be right back. I'll let Monkey take over my stream for a minute.
All right. You guys are stuck with me now for this second. So the funny meme I had in mind is that my son died at level 2, and my friend told me that he was a noob. I killed him. Y'all should watch out too. What level are you guys at? I'm level 18 premium. God damn. Monkeys. Someone said I was a noob. All right, chat. Chat boys, shatters. Skibbity Ristlers. How do you roast a fat person? Tell me. How do you roast a fat person? Because I've been watching a lot of funny jokes, right? I've been watching a bunch of funny jokes. That's weird. That's just Monkey. Stop saying that. I'm smell like poop. You freak. Shut up, Monkey. No, you shut up. Your name is Curbs, bruh. I'll fucking curb stomp your ass. KCO. No, yeah, I've been watching a lot of KCO, and those I've never laughed as much as I've done when I watch those fucking videos. And I with my 1x1 Lego brick. Yeah, it's fucking funny. This man is drunk. No, stop up with the Gan Kagmai. I'm not Gan Kag. Get this dude out of there. No! Shut up, I'm funny. Look, hold your horses. Don't get me out. Like, guys, I'm funny, please. Please. I'm funny. I'm funny. What's it? It's loogie. Monkeys smell like butt.
So.
Monkey smells like a fucking monkey, Lamau.
Very bizarre that was sent to me by a friend.
What? Oh, it probably must be the 10 hectogram of heroin.
What did I miss? Sorry, I just put my earphones in. What?
People are roasting me in chat.
Why?
I've tried to be funny, and they're like, "Yeah, no, fuck you. You smell." I'm like, "No."
Here, let me show you guys what I have. Let me turn my webcam on. Here, look at this shit. So I have a cranberry, cherry, tangerine, pomegranate, gingerbread, marshmallow, sour beer.
A lot of adjectives. Oops.
Someone sent me this. A buddy of mine sent me this, so I'm gonna give it a try. Because he sent it to me because of how bizarre it is. I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see.
It looks like Linguini from Ratatouille.
I'm immediately hit with. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
No. Monkey smells like Lidl. Fuck.
Whoa, that's fucking good.
That's some pretty delicious fucking food. Finally.
Wow. Holy shit, that's really fucking good. What is this? What the fuck?
You read it out loud. It's the I don't know. What are the 15 adjectives that you said?
Oh, man, that's an experience. That's really good. Holy shit, this is phenomenal. I'm surprised that you can combine all these things and make a genuinely good beer. This is great. This guy, they knew what they were doing.
Can you imagine the people in the brewery being like, "Yeah, fuck it."
Yeah, so once again, this is a cranberry, cherry, tangerine, pomegranate, gingerbread, marshmallow, sour beer. It's really good. I'll leave my webcam on. Fuck it. For the rest of the time I'm gonna play.
If Monk is Linguini, does that make Sesti be Anton Ego?
Huh?
Why are we? Why? I don't know. Someone said in chat that I look like Linguini from fucking Ratatouille, which is basically the fat.
I don't
chef.
think I've ever seen your face, Monkey. I've never seen your face.
I don't. Not many people have seen my face.
I've seen your arms because like you've sent me pictures of your tattoos before, but I've not seen your face.
Yes. I've sent a picture. Like, well, this guy has a strange factory new fucking Mr. Cuddles. What the fuck? Can I have that?
He's got the kitty cat gun.
The E-Kitten gun.
The E-Kitten gun.
Yeah, I'm tired of E dating. I want to settle down for an E family.
An E family.
Yeah. The E marriage. Pickaxe! Pickaxe! Okay. Rock and Stonant. No,
Rock and Stonant.
I've sent a picture of like my fucking.
Please sap it.
Oh god, what the fuck? Like I blurred out my face, but I've sent like a picture of my fucking head or whatever. And people say that I look like Dream.
Send me a
That's
picture.
okay.
I'm curious what you look like. Send me that. You don't have to show me your face. I want to see that picture because I haven't seen it.
I fucking no. You're gonna show this.
Because like I know what Swedes look like. You like to me you seem like the stereotypical Swedish man, just really fucking jacked. That's what I expect from you.
I'm built like a bear, which is weird because none in my fucking family.
You are a big dude. Like to be fair, you're pretty fucking big.
I don't have any fucking good selfies. I fucking cover my.
Does anyone have good selfies? No one does. All my selfies are fucking terrible. If he's yeah, monkey. If you're jacked, you can't be Dream.
Let me be your son. Oh, look, I'm all alive, alone. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Monkey's got a baby face anymore. It took me a long time to grow out of my baby face. Like, I think I was around 22, 23 when I finally got rid of it.
This one I got. This is the one I sent, and people were like, oh, you look like Dream. But I only got this fucking... I got, like, the fucking E-boy haircut or whatever the fuck it's called.
It looks like he just rolled out of bed.
Yeah, no, like, my hair's got more of a life than I do.
Yeah, it looks like you just rolled out of bed.
My hair gets curly.
It's okay, so...
Especially.
Can I see your face?
Alright, I'll show.
I swear I won't show anyone. I just want to see it.
I trust.
Because like how people look it rarely matches how their voice sounds.
Oh,
now
yeah,
I'm curious.
people say like, oh, you don't match it. People say like, oh, you don't match. Fucking. Do I have like one where I don't cover my fucking muff? No way.
Why you hold your phone so high up?
Yeah, no, because I don't wanna fucking. That's how you do when you're self-conscious.
True. Dude, you're fucking jacked. You have no reason to be self-conscious. Like you're fucking like me, I got like lean muscle, right? But I'm not like a big dude. Cause I run, but you're fucking like, you know, you're a big boy.
Where's the other one?
I'm gonna wait for the shit fest to blow through here.
I don't know where to go. Only reason why I don't want to show my face is because I don't want to get recognized in public. That's literally just it. There we go.
Dude, if I've not been recognized in public yet, I doubt you will.
Hopefully not.
Where's my disguise kit? Oh, I have the intel.
Sleeper build. Send flexing arm pic. Dude, I'm in my little fucking commentary video before my...
How far can I get? Dude, I got that far. No one could fucking kill me. Oh, shit.
Bye.
Did you send it? Hold on.
There he goes. I sent it. Wait,
you're covering your mouth.
I am. I can't. Oh, there's the object. Oh, you got.
I did not. Actually, no. Maybe I did expect that hair color.
Yep. I was blonde. I was blonde before as a kid, but then during puberty, everything's changed.
No, yeah. Like I used to have really bright blonde hair when I was a kid, and then it got darker. Now it's basically brown at this stage. Very light brown.
Monkey and Anomaly are the same. He is
Monkey and Anomaly. Anomaly's big in a different way. He's kind of fat.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like
I'm huge.
Anomaly's also like a sweetheart. He seems like a really nice guy.
He's like 6'2". I'm 6'1".
Yeah, Anomaly's fucking huge, man. He's a big, tall, fat guy.
He's a big boy. A big boy. Social security.
Hey, Monkey, wouldn't it be funny?
I thought I heard a disguise. I mean, a fucking decloak. I'm like, nah, that's just my.
I cannot get out of this room. Jump down here. You.
That was a
That
cringe
did
body, but
not. That should not have been a backstab.
I saw that. He fucking slammed him into a corner. Send flexing arm pick.
Yeah, monkey. Flex for the ladies.
Flex for the ladies.
Flex for the E-Kittens. Get some lady points. You know.
I've done it on Twitter. Oh my god.
Ooh, I'm in the air now.
Oh no. Dismissive wank.
Just doing my business.
The E-business.
Hello, E-ladies. Hello, ladies.
Gentlemen and the other gender. Welcome. That's what I want to say.
And the other, the unspeakables.
And the
women.
other significant creatures.
the women. Those.
The women. The females. The femoids.
Femoids.
The femoids.
I paused to do air quotes and I get fucking backstabbed for it.
Oh my god.
Don't say the L word, I'm afraid of them. Ladies.
L word.
The
Oh,
L
no,
word.
The E word.
The E word, E-Kitten. Like, the term E-Kitten is so fucking awful. I can't believe someone had, like, the half-rotted brain cell to commit to that word, to that phrase's generation. It's real. I thought you meant lesbians.
Did someone say E-Kitten? No.
Did somebody say E-Kitten?
E-Kittler. I wanna drown myself on... What was the spy called? Hydrofluoric acid.
The W word. What's the W word?
Woman.
Women. Woman.
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 Oh my god, kitten lover, look. A woman.
I understand pet names for your significant other, like calling your SO, you call him babe, you call him honey. But if you're calling someone kitten, that implies some level of, like, implied ownership. Like, I own you. I feel like that's not a healthy way to approach a relationship. But if you're into that in the bedroom, I'm not gonna fault you for it.
We don't kink shame here.
We don't kink shame here. Unless you're a cuck. Then I will kink shame you. Unless you're a cuck. If you like watching other men fuck your wife, you're a loser. That's it.
Where's it? I got... Fuck, what do I have? What do I have?
I got those heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies.
The heebie-jeebies.
There we go. I got that one. There we go. It's black and white though, because I kind of like the black.
Just didn't even, like, did it not register that I wasn't on his team? I guess not. Just standing still as the scout.
Well, actually, they
I own my E-Kittens. I got, like, E-Kitten trading cards.
It's like a fucking Pokemon.
Will I catch up with this guy?
E-Kitten.
Oh, he went the other way. Fuck.
You get like the different rarities of kittens. You got like the orange tabby kitten.
Oh, I
Very
love...
common.
Dude, I have a stray orange cat that has recently taken up roost in the room we have our washer and dryer in. He's a super sweet kitty, loves people. I think we're gonna keep him.
Name him.
He's very fluffy. Honestly, if I keep him, we're gonna name him Garfield because I've never had an orange cat, and I told myself if I ever get an orange cat, I'm either gonna call him Garfield or Lasagna, because I grew up reading Garfield comics as a kid, so why wouldn't I call him Garfield or Lasagna?
The Garfield.
Actually, I don't have any pictures of him, and he's not in here, so I can't show you.
I sent another picture of myself where I don't cover my mouth.
Let's see.
Is 5'8" considered short? No, but you know, if you're short, you can consider yourself a dwarf, and you should dig a hole. You know
what? Dude, you know what's funny? You kind of look like I did when I was your age.
What?
Yeah, similar hair length. And it's like you kind of look like. I'll dig up a picture of how I looked when I was your age. We kind of look similar. Hair color, hair length, face, kind of uncanny, actually.
It's fucking scary.
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
What is funny though, I think Arthur kind of found out how I looked like.
Yeah.
I think I sent a picture of him, of myself.
5'8" is average? What? Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
and he said, "Oh, what's the fucking what's a? I don't know if he's in the chat. I don't know if Arthur
He
is
was
in the
around.
chat. I think so, but he said I look like what? It's from a fucking what? No, wait, hold on. It's Spies in Disguise. It's from that show, Spies in Disguise.
I'm not familiar.
It's
When did they add this?
Oh, it's
When was this?
it's this fucking guy. It's this fucking guy. He said in this. Hold on. In like these pictures, he said I look like this fucking guy.
Oh, dude, you're 5'4". I envy you sometimes, because I like women who are taller than me, but I'm also 6'7", so I'm cursed. I'll never be able to like date someone who's taller than I am. I shouldn't say never, but there's not a lot of women who are above 6'7". So I envy your position.
True. Oh man, I mean, sometimes guys just want to be tall, you know.
Oh
Tall
no,
and
you don't
proud.
look like that. That's so dumb. He sent me that too. How does Monkey look like this? No, you don't look like that. You don't look like that. Come on.
I don't know. I kind of find it funny.
It is funny, but you don't look like that.
No, because I don't get a fucking giraffe ass neck.
Do I want a tall dommy mommy? No, I'm not a sub. To clarify.
But you want someone taller than you.
Yes. Because that's awesome. Wouldn't that be fucking great?
It would be so awesome.
Yeah. You get it.
I don't know. I have yet to meet a girl that's taller than me. Oh my god.
I've come across a few. All of them were volleyball players.
I actually dated a girl. It was like one of my, who was like almost as tall as me.
Not wasn't up there. What?
Where?
You can put a sentry up there? What the fuck?
What is this?
I've never seen that before. I've been playing this game for 16 years. I've never seen this before. What? This is new.
Fuck this engineer on the car. Get the fuck out of here.
What? I've never seen that before.
Yo, what the fuck? Is that... No, that's gotta be like a modified version of this fucking man.
I don't think so. I've never seen that before.
Me neither. If it... I mean, hey, if it was there... Uncle Dane, where have you been? Why am I...
Oh my god, that fucking Steam name. Oh my god, that was great. Oh.
What?
This guy's name is Amelia. If you see this, fuck you. And he goes in my kill cam.
What the fuck does he just
was so good. Oh, fuck. Amelia, you got roasted on my stream. I don't know who you are, but this guy really has it out for you.
It's Ika.
That caught me off guard. Oh, shit.
Apparently it's like his girlfriend or something.
Like his ex or something. Something to that effect.
I think it's his girlfriend. I think so, maybe. I don't know. But apparently you can stand on top of these fucking on like these lamp poles or whatever the fuck. Then you can like put your sentry up. What the fuck? I never knew.
I got one sentry. Amelia, if you see this, apparently, fuck you.
Fuck you. Who is she?
Who is she? Do we know?
Yeah, who is she?
Hold your horses.
And then it's just some dead child.
Wow.
It's like someone's dead
oh no,
daughter.
Miss Spirit's
like...
here. Okay, that joke's more pertinent to you, my friend. That's funny. He's an artist I follow on Twitter. He's a nice guy. The joke is more pertinent to him in his circle. So
I sniped the stream sniper. He knew I was behind a rock, but I was like,
dude, remember, stream snipers are just women that want to ride your cock.
Right.
God damn it. Fuck!
Okay. Dismissive wank.
Just Amelia, no Sandy Loam.
Bro wants the goth mommy.
I've never understood the fascination with goths, honestly.
I mean, look. right?
I don't
You
like
got
I don't like
Raven-
hate
you got
on the style.
Raven from Teen Titans, and that that'll answer everything. I'm
Like
going
I
in,
can
don't care.
still see that a woman is hot despite the makeup and clothing. If that makes sense, you know?
Yep.
Like I'll still find a woman hot regardless of what she's wearing. Motherfucker. Well, I got 5 health and a prayer. Let's see if this goes. Oh, never mind.
I'm halfway there.
Whoa, we're living on a prayer. Sex isn't real.
Is it real?
This guy's name is Sex Isn't Real.
Oh yeah, there he is. It's fucking Duke Nukem. Oh,
I can fix her, trust me.
I can fix her.
Create a
I
Zesty
can-
Jesus Iceberg and Amelia's on there somewhere. Someone's got a hate boner for a chick named Amelia. I don't know what happened to you, but would I unironically get a height reduction to find women taller than me? Only if there was a guarantee. Like, if I could, like, shave a few inches off my shins, only if there was a guarantee that a woman who was taller than me would marry me. Otherwise, no, I would not go through the surgical pain. Like, I need a 100% guaranteed assurance that I would find a woman taller than me.
Assurance. Woman assurance.
Like, listen, I'm already dating someone who's small, so I don't really, it's not like an end-all, be-all thing. I don't care, but...
It's just a preference. But sometimes you're shit out of luck.
No, yeah, like, I mean, like, in reality, you're not gonna date someone that meets all your preferences, right? Ultimately, you're gonna find someone that you enjoy spending your... Fuck.
Hey.
Get out of here.
There's an engineer with the fucking pumps. Okay.
He got you, dude!
His name is Curbs, and I told him that I would curb stomp him, but looks like I got the
No!
short end of that stick. He got
I
me with the
long
pumps
for
on.
the Pocket Prince lifestyle. Pocket Prince is such a good
Pocket
fucking
Prince.
name. Pocket Prince. I love that.
Pocket Prince.
If a woman who is 5'1" would marry you, would I get the
Medic
surgery?
maiden.
No, because I'm already dating someone who's like 5.5 feet tall, and I don't care that I'm taller than the person that I'm dating. It's not like it's not like a requirement that I have to be taller than the person. I just think it's hot, but again, I just don't really care that much.
I just want a woman who's like over 6 feet because that's a lot of feet.
That's a lot of feet.
That's a lot of feet.
Oh no!
Oh my god! See ya.
I can't.
Hi. Dr. Phil.
Fuck! Might have died.
Monopoly.
I'm gonna play Soldier. No, I'll play Pyro. Fuck it. Wait, you find it hot when they're taller than you? Yeah, I think it's really cool if a chick is taller than me. That's just my preference. I like it, but again, it's not like a requirement.
You're sub.
I don't know, like, the best way to put it is, like, there's more to love, and they're also not fat. Because I don't find fat women attractive. Some people do. If that's your thing, then go for it. You be a chubby chaser. I won't hold it against you. But...
You gotta clarify what you mean with fat, I think. Oh, hey.
I like chicks with meat on them. Like, you know, if you got some meat on you. Like, to the point where if you have a visible belly... that I don't find that attractive. You know, like if you got like a little itty bitty pudge, you got like a little you know, like you're soft. That doesn't bother me. But if you've got like a gut, no thanks. No thanks. If you got a gut and you look like a softball, I'm probably not going to be attracted to you.
You fatties. It's so funny because people can get like, oh, why are you so mean? You have all these standards for women, but it's so funny because women also have these sort of standards for males.
True. Yeah. Isn't it funny how like people get very upset about the sexualization of women in video games, and then dudes look like a walking brick wall?
True.
Talk about unrealistic standards.
Yep. Also. Oh my god. Okay.
See, for me, it's like when someone is overweight, right? That tells me that they're not interested in taking care of themselves, and I don't want to date someone who doesn't want to take care of themselves. Like that's not good. That's indicative of other things that I wouldn't want to live with, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, if you meet someone and you're going on a date with a Tinder date, and you notice that they're fucking They got a really bad breath, and they they have sweaty armpits, and they smell and stink, and you can see their hair is like fatty as shit because they haven't showered or used any shampoo.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's like, doesn't matter who you are, what gender you are, you're gonna find out unattractive real quick.
Yes.
Because again, that just tells you that they don't take care of themselves. And I met these people.
There's more stickies.
I should have jumped.
Have I seen the guys that inject silicone into their arms to make it bigger? Yeah, it's grotesque. It's hideous. It looks like this, but worse.
It looks shit.
It's gross. Like, that's
Not
people.
only does
Those are. Go ahead.
No, not only does that destroy their muscle tissue, or create like huge fucking increase of infections, but also it'll fucking deflate too at some point. Don't they just inject some kind of fucking oil into that shit?
It's silicone. It's what it is.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's
know,
like you're literally you're putting like plastic into your body to like get giant arms. It's not real muscle.
Yeah, and obviously it does not look real at all.
That's like those are people who have like a warped perception of their body. Who think that like people who get like a heavy amount of unnecessary plastic surgery and what have you. It's that same kind of thing where their perception of themselves, they're not happy of it, so they go to like extreme lengths to make themselves look different.
So awful.
It's sad because
so
these are people who are not happy with themselves.
I could see plastic surgery like working if you have like a nose that's like very crooked and you have like breathing problems.
Well, yeah, plastic surgery is oftentimes is like a very necessary thing. For example, in like an extreme case, let's say you have like a burn victim whose face looks like Swiss cheese after all of it's said and done. That's where plastic surgery comes in and makes them have a more comfortable life because people aren't staring at their face, you know?
Yeah.
Unless they happen to be the kind of person who really doesn't give a shit and can walk around being the burn victim they are. And it's like, yeah, fuck it. You can stare at me all you want. I don't care. It's for people who want it. And to me, it becomes unhealthy when you go through like excessive, extreme amounts of plastic surgery to turn you into like a fucking creepy, gangly motherfucker. So, South Korea has a bad cosmetic surgery program. I think like 80% of women there get one surgery before 25. Wow. But how extreme is it? Because I know, not saying it's a good thing, but like how extreme is it? Because I know like when it comes to Korean standards of beauty, because I'm dating someone who is part Korean. So they have very specific standards when it comes to beauty and how their face should look and what have you. Like if it's like a minimally invasive thing where they kind of like tweak the shape of their nose or their brows or something, you know. To me, it's not as extreme as like getting giant triple G boobies, you know. Or like big fake plastic lips or what have you. Mostly nose surgery. See, like, if it's not, like, it doesn't make you look like an alien, then maybe it's okay. I don't know. But
I'd say plastic surgery is for those who actually need it. You know, fix something that is very like that like a crooked nose that doesn't look good at all.
True.
And if you fix it, you could like, but I'm talking like these huge transformations where like you make your hips look bigger or whatever.
Oh yeah, like the people that want to like turn themselves into Barbie dolls. Yeah, that goes back to like the negative view of themselves and what have you. But to me, it's like if you want to get plastic surgery, then go for it, right? Then you it's your body, it's your life. I really don't care.
Okay, natural born pretty boy.
Natural born pretty boy. Everyone's got their physical flaws, right? Like for me, I will inevitably have to have surgery for this, right? Because like I'm lean right now, but I used to be fat. And so what I have here is I have a lot of extra skin that just hangs out on my belly, and there's nothing I can do about it until I get it removed. So at some point when my income is high enough, I'm gonna get a tummy tuck because I can't get rid of it otherwise.
I mean, it's completely understandable.
No, yeah, and ultimately it's like it's your choice to get like if you want to look like a crazy gangly alien bitch, then go for it. It's your money, it's your body, it's your time. Who am I to stop you? It won't stop me from thinking you look weird, but it's your money and your time.
How much do
Ow.
you guys weigh?
200 pounds.
600 at least.
600 pounds at least.
At least. The more the merrier.
I weigh $2, as they say.
Oh my god.
Have I
The
seen the
fucking
plastic
engine's
surgery
whacked.
that did the actress who played Starlight from The Boys? Probably not.
And for Monkey, he's just fat. Fuck!
Like to imagine Zesty got a BBL. What does BBL mean? Can someone define that for me?
I don't want to know.
I'm curious
don't
because
burn me.
I don't know what that means. I've never heard that before.
BBL. Son, chat.
What does BBL mean? Educate me. Brazilian butt lift? No.
Oh.
I don't need a Brazilian butt lift. To be fair, I do have some loose skin in that area of the body that is going to have to be addressed, but it's less of an issue than my stomach.
The only like stretchy part of my skin is my fucking arms because again, when I get pumped, that shit stretches. Oh my god! But I
No,
don't
it
got,
does,
like,
and like look at
loose
my
skin.
arms, right? Like I have a lot of this still. Like this is still like I have stretch marks down here back when I used to be fat, and so I still have a lot of loose skin around my bicep area. That if my arms got more jacked, then yeah, I would fill it out. But because I do a lot of cardio, it doesn't.
Yeah. Also, you pretty much have a healthy diet, and bulking is probably not your priority.
My healthy diet is a drink of marshmallow, gingerbread, cranberry beer. We have our vices.
Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone does. I mean, we're only human.
We're only human.
We're only human.
Monkey, what is your drink of choice?
Soda.
Soda? No, I mean like alcohol.
If you in terms of alcohol,
Yeah.
beer is nice.
Beer? Amen, brother. What kind of beer?
Oh god. What are they called? Oh, what the fuck were they called? Norrlands Guld. Pretty good. It's a very Swedish beer.
What's the color? Is it light colored? Is it dark colored? Is it very strong taste?
It's what is it? It's like I want to check the percentage. Norrlands Guld. It's a very I believe it's a folk öl, which is something you drink at like parties or whatever.
Okay.
It's 5%. Norrlands
Okay,
Guld.
pretty standard.
Pretty standard. I'm not.
Yeah, this is what is
I
this?
should get into alcohol, but I've tried. I've tried Absolute vodka. Pretty good. I mean, again, tastes.
I can't
like
get into
fucking-
vodka, honestly. I've tried vodka. This is a 5.5% beer, by the way. I can't get into vodka. I've tried it. It's just not. I don't like it. I can do a mixed drink with it. Ooh.
I've tried whiskey. Pretty alright.
I feel whiskey is oftentimes wasted on me, truth be told. I can't appreciate the subtle flavors of whiskey. I like mixed drinks with it, though. I like sweet shit. When it comes to alcohol, I like sweet shit.
Me devouring the shredded cheese straight from the bag.
I like sweet shit, or like really, I like nutty flavored beers. So I like porters a lot. It's very strong.
Nut.
They can be a strong beer.
I've not really
Ow.
gotten into alcohol because because at that poker and when I had that little poker night where I drank like that vodka, my mom was like, "All right, that's enough." She was like very like not liking when I was like
When you were drunk.
when I was drinking. Wait, does this guy have a fucking strange factory new fucking Damascus mahogany grenade launcher?
Does he?
Also, I wonder.
Very nice.
That
Very
means-
nice.
That means I'm not the only one who has it.
It's a
Where
good
is he?
skin. Where is
Where
he? I
is
have
he?
to admire the skin. Thankfully,
see.
when I get drunk, like this is what you get. Like I don't turn into a schizo or I don't go crazy or anything. So
No, I get kind of funny.
I just get chill. I get giggly. I get a little giggly, but not like too nuts. Some friends of mine get really fucking like, but for me, I just get mellow. And I get mellow and I get bad at video games.
Jewish spy was automatically assigned to Team Blue. What's the fuck? What are the odds? Okay, he's
Sent
playing
you an
Sniper.
image
Fuck.
when I was talking about with the actress of Starlight. Whoa! What? Why did she
Woman.
do this? She was cute. Oh my
Woman.
god, what happened to her?
Look how they massacred my boy. My
Oh
girl,
my
I mean.
god, look at this. Look at this. What? Why? She looked great before. She had a cute face, her eyes were pretty, her lips. What happened? Ah,
Modern times.
what a shame.
Oh
She was
my
pretty.
God.
She was really pretty. That's unfortunate. She was
Bruh.
really cute. She was really pretty.
Also, someone said in
Ugh.
chat, like, if you're in the gym nowadays and you stare at a girl, get ready to go into jail.
Oh
Go
yeah,
to
that's
jail.
like a new means of acquiring clout, is like seeing if men are staring at you in the gym.
God, I hate that. Good thing I mean, obviously we don't have it here. It's more of a.
Very much
Thing
an
in the
American
West.
thing. Very much an
Yep.
American thing.
But again,
I can't. I can't.
But again, I'm like the thing is about when it comes to girls, I had this one time where it was like, I was at the gym, and this one chick actually, kind of looked at me, while I was like doing like leg presses and whatnot, and I kid you not, I don't know if she was like giving me some kind of signals, or if she was kind of like showing me some interest, right?
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, what the fuck do I do? She kind of like leaned into it, She was like using the machines next to me doesn't mean she's obviously interested.
She's into
But-
me, bro. I mean, she's
She's-
if she,
kinda-
I think you were picking up on what she was laying down.
God, I mean, yeah, I don't fucking know, but she kind of glanced over me a couple times. Maybe either she was like, oh man, this guy's cute, or maybe it's because damn this guy's fucking fat. I don't
This guy's
fucking know.
fucking fat. No,
Yes.
I mean, for me, I maybe just because I have more years on my life than you do, but I can very easily tell when someone is looking at me because I'm tall and I'm like, what the fuck? Or if someone's looking at me because they find me attractive. Like, I've been able to parse that a lot better now that just because I'm more aware of it. More like 90% of the time, people stare at me because I'm tall. But the other 10% of the time, I can actually tell, like, if a woman or a man is staring at me and they find me attractive. It depends on how they're looking at you. And what I've noticed is, like, if someone's looking at me because I'm tall, they just keep staring at you. They will not break their gaze.
I mean, you were in Japan, right?
Oh my god, when I was in
been
Japan, listen, I had more than a foot on most people like, I was in the middle of Shinagawa Station at rush hour at 7 p.m. In an ocean of short people, less than 5'8". Imagine a 6'7" man wearing a green parka with a fluorescent orange backpack. I stuck out like a sore thumb. So, and everyone was staring at me.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was wondering, because Asians they tend to be a bit short.
They are. Like, the average height of men in Japan is like 5'6" or something.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Damn. There must
Yeah.
be.
Like, I remember going
I'm
to
not gonna
convenience
insult
stores.
anyone in Japan because they're like fucking. They're fucking smart as shit. Like they're
They're
like,
just short.
No, yeah, they are short, which is why I was like, they're probably like wonder like, what the fuck?
No, yeah.
They're like,
Like,
who's this behemoth?
Like, like I got two questions very often. American and how tall are you?
Yeah.
And
In-
it was
you
so
say that
funny.
In English or in Japanese?
Oh, in English, because like most
God.
Japanese people in the big cities know a little bit of English because that's what they're taught in school. So they know very basic phrases. So they say, like, can you speak English, or what are you looking for, or what have you, right? But the instant you go outside of the greater Tokyo area, you're fucked. Good luck. You're not going to find someone who speaks English. And
No.
it becomes a really big challenge. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
What?
I can't. I managed to hit a grenade.
My HP. My
But,
HP.
yeah, when I was in Japan, I went to a I have two vivid memories about I went to a convenience store to pick up a balaclava because I didn't have one because it was so fucking cold. And this nice old lady, she was probably in her 50s or 60s, who was checking me out. And she's like, "Oh, very tall. And I'm like,
Very tall.
yes, very tall. She was very nice.
Oh, it's so cute.
She was cute. And then when I was on a drill ship for work, and a lot of the crew is Filipino, and the average height of Filipino people is also very small. And I had a lot of guys on the ship who were like, do you play basketball? Because apparently, I didn't know this. Filipino people are really into American basketball. And so, like, I told them where I was from, which is San Antonio, and they're like, oh yeah, San Antonio Spurs, Tim Duncan, David Robinson. I'm like, yes, you know. And they were all super excited. And like this guy who's like 5'4" was like, can I have a picture with you? Because I'm as tall as like your typical NBA basketball player. And so like he takes a picture next to me. And like it was cute. It was great. So
yeah, it's gotta be fucking amazing.
It's so fun because like I mean in that part of the world an American is a novelty, right? They don't see us that often. So like when a giant guy makes his presence known, it's like, whoa, what is this? You know?
It's like, I mean, it's like if I went down to fucking Africa, they'd be fucking. To be honest, I don't think they would be amazed. I think they would be scared because they're like, what the fuck? There's a ghost here. There's a ghost.
Oh my god.
White.
It depends on what part of Africa you go to.
I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, but I've seen videos of like children like screaming because they think like because they see like I don't know some Mark Zuckerberg looking ass, fucking white as shit. And they just get all, they all get scared because they've never seen like a white person before.
Maybe
they're like, what?
Oh shit! They would worship you as a god. Nah.
No, they should be like, oh god. They're like,
despite Japan being very enamored with the concept of a foreigner, they really don't take kindly to you if you have an extended stay. A lot of people there, like, they acknowledge you as a tourist, but as soon as you make your presence known for any extended, and this is from my experience, and if you make your presence known for any extended period of time, they grow very tired of you. So.
What do you mean, like, as in like a fucking?
Excuse me.
As like as a content creator, like what do you mean? Like,
No, like Japan is notoriously one of the most xenophobic countries in the world, and this isn't a bad thing.
They have the reasons to.
Where like if you're there to be a tourist, then you're like and you're visiting, and you're not imposing on how they live, then they don't care. But like if I were an American moving to that country, it would be very hard for me to live there. And that's just how the country operates. Like I don't take personal offense to it. It's just how things roll over there, right? And then and I had a very hard time actually getting into the country when I first got there, right? Because like, oh hey, my allergies are kicking off. When I first got there, I told them, "Hey, I'm here for work." And they're like, "Oh yeah, okay. How long are you going to be here?" And I'm like, "A month." And they're like, "What? You're here for a month?" Which is like because they don't expect you to be they don't expect you to be here that long.
No, they expect like 2 weeks.
Oh, they expect days, like a week tops. Wow. Yeah, like a week tops. And then so like they grilled me with a bunch of questions at the airport when I was coming in. Like, where are you? Do you want to move here? Do you want to live here? Like, what are your plans for your extended stay in Japan? Are you looking for an apartment? I'm like, no. I'm just here for work. I'm not gonna live here. I had to tell them that like 5 or 6 times. Like, I'm not moving here. I'm just here for work. It's for an extended research expedition. I'm not even gonna be in Japan technically. I'm gonna be offshore. And then once I finally managed to convey that, they're like, "Oh, okay," and then they let me in. So.
To be honest, they have their reasons to check that.
Well,
because,
I mean, they're very much of their own people, and that's okay. Like I don't take personal offense to that. They prefer their own type, and that's fine.
That's how culture works.
Yeah, it is how culture works, and like I wouldn't be offended, like if I went to some other part of the world and like they view me as like an American outsider or like they don't like welcome me with open arms as one of their own or whatever. Like I don't give a shit. Like I know I'm not whatever they are, and I don't pretend to be.
No, the culture around Japan is so it's like so different because
it is.
It's like
go ahead.
I don't know. You I don't fucking
It's
know.
very much the opposite of America. Whereas like America is very accommodating. They kind of like, you know, they appease your needs and your desires. Whereas in Japan, you must accommodate the culture. The culture doesn't accommodate you. You have to appropriately assimilate with how Japan works. Japan will not accommodate you. That's just how things work there, right? And so like if you assume for Japanese culture and people and their society to meet your needs, then that's probably not the place for you to live, you know? Whereas like if you come to America and you're from any part of the world, that's why they call America the melting pot. You're gonna find your own niche, and America's gonna bend itself over backwards to welcome you in. And both are fine. It's just a matter. It just amounts to a matter of preference, right?
True.
You know, like in America, you can come across the border and like, oh yeah, you're American. Whereas in Japan, you can be a white boy like me and live there for 20 years, and you will never be considered Japanese, which is like fine. Obviously, I'm not.
Racist. Oh,
It's just how it works there.
Yep, and you gotta respect that.
No, yeah, and you respect it. It's just how that part of the world works. Whatever.
Yep, and here in Europe,
Richter fucking comes and says he's talking about geopolitics. No, not talking about. I mean, I guess I am, but not in like a manner that's like combative. I don't know. What am I doing?
No, it's not. I mean, again, if you come into another country, you respect that country's culture and you don't change it.
Of course. Like I'm planning on visiting Hungary come later this year, and I'm very excited. I've never been to Europe before. It's my first time over there. And I'm very excited to see what's going on over there. Like I've never been. I'm curious to see how things operate over there. So it's gonna be really cool. I'm really excited for it. I'm very eager to see to not only meet one of my friends who I've been talking with for several years now, but to also just see that part of the world, because I've never been over there. It's gonna be fun.
Hanging at the end. Oh, what the fuck? What's the fucking Freddie Mercury? Hanging at the edge of your seats.
Yes.
Bites of dust.
Yes. Hanging at the edge of your seat.
Yeah, there you go. There's the line.
The bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Yeah. Another one bites the dust. I can't shoot.
Wow.
I'm American. I don't respect other people's culture or country. Sorry. I mean, hey man, if that's how you want to live, then whatever. No fault to you.
I feel like Japanese people have like a right to like dislike people or like tourists because of
I feel like if you're disrespectful to any country's culture and their way of life and just how things operate in their society, then they have every right to fucking hate your guts.
No,
And it doesn't matter. It's not exclusive to Japan, right? Like if I came to fucking Sweden,
I feel like Japanese people are like they will fucking kill you.
they're definitely an extreme. Like they're definitely at the strong end of the spectrum when it comes to like the strictness of how you should compose yourself, right? But like for example, I come to Sweden and I do something that's considered offensive in Sweden. It's like I'm not gonna like say, well, you're just being racist towards Americans. No, I'm coming over there and I'm being a nuisance to you and your culture. I'm not gonna be like expecting for you to fucking, you know, I don't know, appease me.
Exactly. No, yeah, but from what I know, in Japan, it's like they're workaholics. They sure are.
Oh yeah, their work culture is very, very self-destructive. I've heard many a nightmare from my Japanese colleagues.
No, yeah, that's why they have the suicide force, because that's how they fucking, you work yourself till you just wanna fucking die.
You wouldn't live a day in Russia. Not according to my Russian friends. Apparently in Russia, I'd be welcome with open arms, so...
Yeah, alcoholism or alcohol. Oh, is that a fucking... What? This is a spy.
Alcoholism.
Yeah, because vodka, blood. There we are.
You're expected to work 6 hours a day with no overtime. I feel like an 8-hour workday is the norm. And for some reason, like, Americans are becoming averse even to that for some reason. I don't know why. It's like, are people afraid of work? I don't know.
Valve.
Do you remember Germa and Star playing the Weeb game with the sisters Akira and Makoto? Yeah! Go Go Nippon was it was a virtual novel they were playing. It was really funny. Funnily enough, it's a game I believe it was made by a Japanese developer who was enamored with the idea of like an American coming to Japan and falling in love with a Japanese woman. I found that pretty funny. So,
Monkey TF2, can you please say Spingus? No.
virtual novel, yeah, virtual novels. Are you not familiar with? I shouldn't assume everyone's familiar with virtual novels. It's a type of game where you spend more time reading than doing anything else.
Oh, no. Why do I even peek? It's just sniper.
Yeah, it's a visual novel. Yes, Go Nippon is a visual novel. That's what I said. At least I hope it's what I said. It may have come out wrong because I am admittedly a little bit tipsy.
Oh, hiccups. No, like I saw, because like with the whole like Logan Paul and Japan debacle back in like I don't know.
Debacle. I like that word.
Debacle. I love it too. He was like, I've seen like a bunch of clips from commentary videos where they talk about this sort of stuff. It's funny too because YouTube took the commentary videos down, commentating over this, but they didn't take down the.
Yeah, they went scorched earth with that, which is really bizarre. Yeah, virtual novel, visual novel, visual novel, not virtual novel.
Logan Paul is their golden boy, and
YouTube will protect their moneymakers. Plain and simple.
But I saw like a clip where he, he's at a temple, where a bunch of people are praying, silently praying, right? And he just says out loud that he wishes to, what the fuck did he say? He's wishing for hella money and bitches, and he throws the coin into the
offering, yeah.
Yeah, he throws it. It's like people are silently just waiting there, they're praying, and he's fucking screaming.
No, yeah, it's called being a public nuisance for clicks, and if you do that, you're a piece of shit. It's like,
oh, and then what did they do? They dressed up as like Pikachu, like Pokemons, out and he screamed in the street and whatever. And he walked up to Japanese people.
I can't stand people who do that. It's just like, I get it, you're doing it for views, but can you castrate yourself instead for some clicks instead of being a fucking asshole? I've never understood that.
These poor Japanese people.
Thing is, like, when it came to Filthy Frank, right? Like, Filthy Frank was just being weird. He wasn't, like, doing things that were culturally insensitive, right? I think his most egregious act was, like, writhing around and screaming inside of a McDonald's.
Yep. Oh, yeah, the fucking...
Like, I think that was, like, the worst thing he did, was the whole hamburger please thing. My favorite visual novel. Ooh, what is my favorite visual novel? I've not played that many, and I understand it's a crime to have not done Higurashi, even though I've seen the anime. All of it, by the way. I've seen every speck of the Higurashi anime. Logan Paul never did that. Yeah, but he filmed a corpse in the suicide forest, which is, I would consider, like, one of the worst things you could do if you go to Japan.
Unblurred.
Unblurred.
He laughs.
Yeah.
The whole team just laughs. Or team. All of them just laughs like,
yeah, that's pretty fucked. But
like, oh, this guy he's still hanging there. Like, I'm like,
Neko Para's, any longtime fans of my channel remember my Neko Para video. What is going on here? What a fucking mess this is. Any longtime viewers of my channel remember my Neko Para video. Not good, terrible. I would say that the one visual novel that has had a lasting impact on my life is Katawa Shoujo. Easily. That's the one that's had the biggest impact on my life over a decade after having gone through it. And I did it complete. I went through all the endings. Lily is best girl. But that's the one that's easily been the most influential on how my life has moved on since then. So.
The Higurashi visual novel is trash, someone says.
Well, it's an experience. It's not great. To be fair, the anime is also very special. I highly recommend watching Higurashi. It's actually kind of good.
I don't know. I nothing about anime
Richter
stuff.
says it was a fake corpse. Why was he banned from the country?
No, if you go into that's major
There's
fucking
no
cap.
way. Years later, I'm hearing for the first time that it was a fake body. I highly doubt that.
Bro is breathing the heaviest amount of copium with
Yeah,
that fucking
I really
sentence.
don't think that was fake.
If that... Oh my god. And why would you fake that, honestly? It's
Views, money, I guess.
And also, he apparently, like, tased a rat, a basic form of torture, and he also... takes, I mean, this is, like, nothing serious. This is, like, he takes steroids in his fucking boxing matches. Which is not, which is
To
not
be fair,
unusual due to his
what
physique.
fighter isn't juiced at this stage?
I mean, he wasn't really a fighter to begin with. Well, kind of, I don't think. He probably took steroids just for the physique and for the looks, which is really dangerous. I've watched countless videos about how bad steroids is.
Steroid use is way more common than people think. In bodybuilding, in sports, it's everywhere.
Fucking everywhere.
And everyone inside of those spheres acknowledges it. Like it's common knowledge that tons of people do it. So
fuck is
it's
this?
it's not healthy for you. It'll certainly give you an edge in competition, but if you want to shrink your balls and be miserable, then go for it.
You fucking have heart problems.
Heart problems and shrunken testes.
Infertility.
He got back all of his contacts in 6 months. It was a PR move by YouTube. I strongly doubt that. The reason why he regained all of his contacts is because he's a moneymaker. The man could commit murder live on stream and could still gain a following because he makes YouTube money. Plain and simple.
Oh no, there's a gas pass for Pyro over here. Who the fuck?
I was really banking on this guy opening that door so I could get through there.
I saw that. He's fucking bonk.
Here, fight me. I have double health against Pyro. Yeah, Richter, he's too big to fail. YouTube can't let him die because he's like their poster child for successful channels. He does too well, makes too much money. At this stage, if YouTube were to do anything against the Paul brothers, they could easily hurt them in some capacity just because how big they are and how ravenous their following is.
I mean, to be fair, he's kind of like shot himself in both feet by doing all of these crypto scams and
people still don't care. People don't care at all. It's like you have people who are like genuine victims of his crypto scam, but people still watch his content. People still buy his products and his shitty energy drink. It's insane.
Oh yeah, Prime.
It just doesn't. The people do not care because he's famous. Because kids. I mean, to be fair, it's mostly kids. It's mostly younger people, like people who are under the age of 20. And even I probably shouldn't even be that generous. Mostly people under the age of like 16.
They're like 10.
Yeah,
like,
they're kids.
It's so funny too because it's like most people get into working out because of all these fucking YouTubers.
Hanako or Emmy?
Like,
Emmy. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
There is a I don't know what his fucking name is, but there's this new guy who apparently exploded in popularity because
that kid who I think I know what you're talking about.
He apparently he has a down to earth personality, quote unquote, as from what I've heard, and he is extremely jacked for being like 21 or 22, basically my age.
Okay.
But it comes out that he has obviously taken steroids because he doesn't lift correctly and he doesn't eat correctly. Like he eats like fucking candy. He eats like fucking these Cheerios for breakfast. He doesn't like get his protein in. Eats noodles and shit.
Oh yeah.
So he has gained his following through just taking steroids. And most of kids get into working out just to look good and then just become big on our internet, and they don't really they don't really.
No, they don't care about the long-term repercussions of what they're engaging in.
No, it's just lol. I want to work out because it makes me look good. I mean, yeah, there's the point.
No, yeah, it'll make you look good, but if you're not doing it the healthy way, you're gonna regret it when you're 30. You're gonna have a swollen heart.
Oh God. Oh, I'm shivering just thinking about it.
Yeah, but don't do drugs, kids.
I got into working out when I was 14 because I was like, yeah, my friends were doing it, and I'm like, I kind of like want to get buff. Like I wanna like, I wanted to work on my, physical appearance. That's what I wanted to do. But also,
Yeah.
later on in my life, I realized like this is really good for me because as a guy,
Yeah.
you get a lot of what's the fucking what's the word? I'm going down the wrong fucking. I'm saying the wrong things.
Monkey, did you
You
hear?
can get frustrated easily, especially
Oh,
as a
yeah.
guy. So having the gym there to like have an outlet is really, really good. Otherwise, you'll throw tantrums.
Yeah.
Which is why some people on Twitter exist. These sort of people who fucking explode.
Do you have any advice or... You're away from your mic. I can barely hear you. Do you have any advice or copium for anyone below 6 foot? I don't know, just...
Dig a hole.
Dig a...
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Dig a hole. Oh my god.
Yeah,
no, I mean...
Dwarf pill. Born underground. Sucking on the teeth.
You're fine, man. You're fine. I mean, if you're under 6 foot, it's not like it's the end of the world. You're fine.
Look, size doesn't matter. It depends how you use it.
It's not the size of the hammer, it's the nail you're hitting it with.
Yeah. Also, apparently, what's this, so apparently there's this new, meme going on. It's called meme because, again, that's what it is. It's like a phenomenon. It spreads around like fucking wildfire. But, schizo. But there's this new fucking thing going on. Some guy paid like $50,000 for a commission.
Yeah,
or something.
it was the guy who does like the animated rap battles he paid $50,000 for a commission of himself and what was it, Charlie from Has-Been Hotel? Verbalaze, thank you. Yeah, all I gotta say, I'll publicly say, hell yeah, dude. As someone who pays a shitload of commissions, who pays money for a shitload of commissions, dude, I respect it. 50K for a fucking animation? It's a lot more than I'll ever spend at once for a commission. But he has his taste, he has his preferences, he knows what he likes. He knows what he likes. And I can't fault him for it.
No,
of course, 50K is way too much.
Honestly, I'd rather him spend it on that, like a fucking animation, instead of like giving it to some girl on OnlyFans.
I agree completely, dude.
It's just it's an animation.
If you've seen the animation, it's pretty good. It's not bad. Like, I mean, yeah, it's not worth $50,000, but it's not like he got ripped off. He got what he wanted, and I can't be like I don't think it's like I can't say it's cringy. I can't say it's bad. Because, like, I pay a shitload of money for art of my character, in ways that I prefer. So it's like, I don't, like, dude, that's awesome. If you had the money to dump into that, then fuck yeah, go for it.
To be honest, I don't know what to say on this situation. It's very unusual, yes, but would I call him, like, stupid? No.
No, I mean,
again,
like,
he has the money. If he has the money
dude,
for it, then
fucking,
go for it.
like, I know furries that drop, like, $1,000 for a sketch commission. Like, for example, like, I'll show you an example, like, what I mean by a sketch commission, right? Because there's different types of commissions. So, like, because I get commissions of my character all the time, right? And so when it comes to commissions, you have certain levels of quality, right? You have sketch, you have shaded, then you have colored and shaded, you have cell shaded versus a full render. There's different types of commissions, right? So, for example, I recently got this. Like, I got, here, I'll show you. Like, I got this as a sketch commission, right? This is a sketch commission. Fine. This is fine, right? This should be relatively cheap, right? And then it can go all the way to something that's fully rendered. For example, something like this. This is, a lot more expensive, but, it's worth a higher amount of money, And so, it does, and for me, it does add up over time. But it just depends on what you're looking for. And I know furries who spend, like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars on commissions that are of this quality, right? Like, I know guys who've dropped, like, $1,000 for a commission that looks like this. In terms of, like, the sketch, not even colored, not even shaded, right? That's fucking nuts. So, like, for a guy to drop $50K on a commission and people are giving him shit, when there are hundreds of fucking people who spend way more for way less?
Dude,
I can't fault him for it.
Dude, I mean, there's people who donate to Twitch stream. There's people who probably donate to Twitch streamers, like fucking Pokemon or whatever, like for the same amount, just over time, right? Like just 50 bucks there, $100 there, you know, some, you know, weekends, whatever the fuck, you know, and they add, and that money adds up. It could people could have probably donated like $50,000 to their favorite streamer just because they're lonely. They could have someone hasn't probably done it, but like they've probably reached that amount at some point. So, and honestly, I would rather want an animation rather than to give it some like girl on OnlyFans or fucking my favorite Twitch streamer that'll say my name. Whatever. So I don't know.
I may have forgot that I have my skybox as this texture. So oops. I forgot I had that.
I love that. I don't know anything about the anime, but anime is kind of cute.
I agree. That's why I watch it.
Allegedly, the artist was a minor.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know, and I don't really care because it's just an animation. If they can draw, they can draw.
I mean, it's not, like watching the entirety of the animation. I mean, it's sexually lewd, but there's not pornographic. And from what I've heard, none of the artists were minors. Because if they were a minor, then they couldn't be legally paid for a job.
Truly. Yep.
So I highly doubt that they were a minor.
Fake monkey.
Oh, fuck me.
Obviously.
Someone is griefing.
Who's gifting?
Osaka looks over my Osaka looks over my failure. Oh god,
God will judge. Oh god, hello.
I mean, I've personally, like, if I add up all the money I've spent on commissions of my character.
How much we're reaching? You're calculating.
Thinking.
Thinking.
I mean, it's in the 4-figure range. I mean, it's probably around, I don't know, maybe $4,000 or $5,000 all the way. Actually, probably more than that. But not by much. Not 5 figures by any means. But I've probably spent, you know, $4,000 to $5,000 on art of my character over the years. Not all at once. Not all at once.
No. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Does it match what I've spent on skins? No. I've spent a lot more on skins. Like, for example, this page here. Like, I spent $3,000. If my inventory would load, that'd be great. I spent $3,000 on this skin. It's a strange minimal wear top shelf minigun. So this skin alone is $3,000. Each of these strange factory new merc grades. I didn't spend $3,000 on each of these, but each of these is worth around $3,000. The only one I only paid full price for these two. These I crafted myself at a way cheaper price. So I've probably spent on my current inventory around $20,000 over the years to amass my collection. So again, not all at once, but over the years. Why though? I don't know, because I think they're cool.
Cool skins.
I think skins are cool.
Skins cool.
Oh.
Something. It's like a toy.
Ha ha ha! Fuck. These didn't kill me.
Someone said like Osaka Skybox.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the character in my. I gotta call it. I'm getting tired. I also have to piss really bad, so I think I need to stop streaming. It's been long. It's been long enough for me. Oh shit.
I can't play the game. I suck.
Me neither. And I've just been playing like shit for the past 2 hours, so I gotta call it. I gotta call it.
All right.
Someone said check trades, so I'll check my trades before I go. I've received a trade offer. Someone is trying to trade me stuff for skin. No, that CS skin was a gift, so I'm not trading it. Anywho, that's all I got. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. Whenever. But thanks for chilling. And I will see y'all later. I gotta piss and I gotta eat. So, see y'all later. And also thanks for the donations and what have you. It was fun hanging out.